turned my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Floating by your side, I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again.
Let's get it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us, so top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
So far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where you will again.
thoughts and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. 'Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No.
I stopped on my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe, only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to You bring me to life. It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying, it's last of my
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ESL 1 Road to Rio here for our South American action on the C stream. We're back once again for a second night in a row. I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dweg for this fine night of CSGO action. We've got Boom vs Imperial as our first match, man. How you doing?
Yeah, look, very well. I'm excited to get back into the South American region. We've seen Boom and what they've been able to achieve yesterday, but this is the first time for us seeing Imperial.
Yes, and they're in a bit of a weird spot as well because, you know, we talked a little bit about some of the teams that we've already seen so far in this one. We saw Boom yesterday in particular, but we didn't get the chance to see Imperial. They were over on the B stream. They did lose to the Isurus side, which isn't too surprising, I feel like, for this sort of team that, you know, some players actually came, some notable sort of South American players came out of this squad. I think Mayan actually was part of this team before he joined MIBR. So for the Imperial side, it's not too much of a surprising loss. But with Boom taking the victory yesterday here, Dweg, how does that affect their complexion going into this match?
Look, I'm a little bit surprised from Boom. We saw, I don't want to say a convincing victory as it went into OT on that last map, but I honestly think that Boom could have had a bit of an easier time, but let's see if that is going to pull over into today's game. Aggression coming down early into the mid phase, and look at the aggression coming out of all the CTs. Boom are taking the aggression right to the T side.
They did this yesterday. They'll do the same thing here, straight up to the banana and mid phase, taking out T-side players and the 2-for-1 trades. Cello dropping that bomb, and ZQK will be down and out. They've got 3 players left from the T-side, and bomb control is to the favor of the Boom Esports side. How on earth do they fight their way out of this one here? It's a tough little graph for the Imperial side as Boom just continue to face up. Phelps will get a kill on towards Delboni. And now, well, where do you go from here? Having just been swamped by sheer CT aggression down the mid and banana faces. They try and smoke out to get control of the bomb, but oh, the blind shots from Yell. Just drive by and taking out the next, and DZT just left alone with not really much else he can do here, Dweg.
There really isn't much you can do. 1v4 coming out for DZT, and yeah, what do you really expect? 28 HP. At least he's got the bomb on his back, but even getting to a bomb site is going to be a pretty difficult task ahead of him. Boom. I like that they're not just pushing aggressively, they're just waiting. And to kind of start that round off, we saw aggression coming down in the middle phase as well from Banana. Now, occasionally you might just see maybe 2 or 3 players pushing down mid on the city side of Pestle, but not always with the Banana players as well. That was just sheer aggression coming out from Boom.
Yeah, and it works well. I mean, you know, don't fix what ain't broken, and Boom's certainly known from yesterday's matches about how, you know, aggressive and efficient they can be with those kills. So just brought that straight to the CT side to start things off on the first map. course, this being best of 3, and this one was picked by the Imperial side. Now, we saw Boom take their opponent's map pick yesterday here, Dwayne, and, you know, it kind of went back and forth with each of the opponents taking their own map picks. You know, it was still a 3-map series between Boom and the Red Cannid side, so, you know, I'm not sure how much that will apply to the likes of Imperial being able to hold their own off against the Boom squad. Showtime takes contact out towards Banana and trying to recover the situation that they've lost the pistol in, but it is only early days, so not getting this round from Imperial won't be too much of a worry, I don't think.
No, not too much. Like Jay said, it is early days. They do have the Force Buy coming in. We'll see what they'll be able to achieve with it. Bit of utility coming out to the brackets position, and look at the stack coming out from CTs, and it's just an absolute spray down coming out from the MP9. Already finding 2 kills, quick trade coming up, but it's still in favour of the T side. But look at this from Yell. We've seen what he's been able to do with the AWP yesterday. This time, Jay, it's the MP9.
Indeed. 2 frags to his name. Showtime left alone on 71 points of HP. The bomb also in CT control. They've left it alone for a little bit, and he's coming in from the B side flank. He could still be in a position to do some damage here. But backed up, the CTs are at, and Bolts will take that first contact against him. Showtime just creeping in slowly but surely into the library area. They've got Bolts moving up, Tech 9 ready for the taps on. Spots the man, takes him out here. 35 seconds left, they've got a rifle to work with. The M4 picked up by Yell. He's ready for Showtime first in. Doesn't quite take him down, he hides, refaces, and the M4 will win out the fight. Triple kill from Yell. We talked about his AWP potential, and certainly the SMG worked well for the Boom second here.
I'll tell you what, that's a very close round for Imperial. They go back into a 1 versus 1 in the end there. And for Boom, they're a little bit lucky. The duels actually went in favour of the T side on the execution out from the brackets to try and take control. But 2-0, at least they're holding on to the lead. And look how quickly they're getting that AWP out of Yell. I'm not sure why he actually threw that. Anyway. He's got the AWP on his back, Jay.
Instantly bringing that out with the kill bonus. $1,500 of kill bonus being gained by the SMG and the M4 in total. And that leaves us with this big green gun. Still sitting pretty in the back of the site. The SMG of Bolts is ready to receive them here. Imperial have been on another force buy round here. You don't see this in the follow-up rounds to the force-ups in third of the half. And they'll pay for it initially. 2-for-1 trades with a ton of damage done to the Imperial side. This will probably wreck their round and wreck the economy at this stage. I'm
very surprised they forced into this. I mean, they get a relatively good buy-in, but yeah, when you force that second round, you almost expect that it's always going to be an eco going into that third round, especially without getting a bomb plant in round number 1 or 2, Jay. And with a man advantage, Cello is just going to play off contact with Yell. The Molotov going to come into the banana position. The CT's trying to hold off.
That Molotov could be deadly enough to burn one of these 2 low HP players alive. Face round from the M4. Cello getting a secondary kill. 2 players are left to get killed for the T side. Oh, Yell wallbang his way through the broken wall and getting another frag of his own right. That's 2 kills in this round, 6 total to kick things off. Brilliant stuff being thrown up by the CT side.
And Imperial in a bit of a weird position now. So it's, again, it should be just this half buy investment. If they can get a bomb plant, that would be massive. But for Boom, we're starting to see a few of the players at least trying to farm up the economy. Phelps is on that MP9. 3-0. This is a great start coming out from Boom. A good lead to work with on that City side. And look at the damage that could be done by this utility. But the T side, they're just going to continue. And finally, that comes the HE to come in. And Bolts and Cello just working together. The crossfire is being set. And Imperial can't do absolutely nothing. What a round coming out from Boom. Great protocols at that B-bomb site. Nice and efficient there from Cello as well on the 4-0 for the Boom Esports side. A good stance to be held here by the CT forces with another 3K coming in for Cello. It is pretty easy and efficient for him. I'm not too surprised that he's able to clean up those rounds, but yeah, the 4-0 coming in for the Boom side. A technical pause as well being called by Imperial this for the initial start of things. I would have thought a tactical at this stage would have been in order, but not to be right now for the T side. As the orbs in on ZQK and Yell come out to play, and decided on their buy-ups. The SMG still here for Phelps. Either way, though, Imperial back up to the rifles, as is expected at this stage. And let's see what ZQK is able to find with the AWP on the T side, being the in-game leader and the AWPer, same as Yell, exact same position on either side. Will we get a AWP duel between each other. Early utility coming out to the banana position. Now, with so much utility coming to banana and the T side being quite passive, there's an opportunity for Boom to take this banana control. And they've used a lot of their utility of the B side players already. Ooh, I like this boost from Cello. What a start that is. You don't see a boost like that very often. Sometimes they get boosted behind the broken wall, but not an angle like that you see every day.
I love the reaction time as well from Cello. Like, the early game from him has been so great. And again, just quick reactions towards Showtime to take him down first. Multi-frag rounds coming in left, right, and center for the man. Like, it's been a fantastic start for the AK-47 that's now out for the CT side. AWP of Yell is next up, sees the gun barrel, and takes out a second kill in the apartments. Got another one also towards the mid position. The flashbangs will go against him, but the incendiary will stop them from making their progress. He did not hear that bomb planter coming in, though. Still hears the scope and still gets ZQK. Yell with 2 frags, maybe even looking for a bit more. The AK, K-Tex now moving in, gets himself 1 spray. Couldn't quite find the secondary player, but damage has been done instead of 2 versus 4 to the favor of Boom.
They're again in a really difficult position. There's no way that DZT can try and pull some sort of rotations out to that B bomb site. And a 2-on-4 with so much information from the Boom Esports side, they're just playing really passive in the sites. And there's a follow-up smoke in case of a Molotov into the pit position. This potentially could even be a save from Imperial. I wouldn't be surprised if they save onto these rifles, especially if they pick up that AWP for ZQK in the next round. And yeah, that's going to be the save call coming out. Probably the best kind of play that they can make, in all honesty.
It's a 5th for the CT side. An absolute stomping start from Boom Esports as they grab that secondary AK on that CT force. And Yell is the man to be credited with the MVP award of that last one. The impact player for this one. 209 damage, 124 ADR very early on in this matchup here. He's doing a really fantastic job for the Boom Esports side, and it just gets better and better as time goes on. You know, the kills coming in for the AWP, currently top fragging alongside Cello. These are the 2 standout players at the moment for Boom, and Imperial just can't find answers to these opening kills. They'll try and challenge the AWP here towards Banana. So the flashbangs and utility going over, and this time they do get the one up above Yell. Looking for Cello next, they take him out. This could be round secured by the T side. 2 frags in for a 3rd. They've got backup here. Bolt's coming in, is going to get traded out by Showtime. Phelps here to try and respond. The smokes go up. He takes out Showtime, but is unable to deal with ZQK. So S8Z, the lone man, left in a 1-on-3. This is going to be a first, finally secured by the T side.
Oh, what a fantastic round coming out from Imperial, and it came down to one member, a K-Tex. Being able to find the double entry of that banana position opens it up completely, and Boom, they're in a position, Jay, where they have to just keep fighting to try and bring that man advantage back. We saw Phelps just trying to push through the smoke after finding that first kill. But for the Imperial, the scary thing, at least for me, Jay, is the fact that, yes, we're finally seeing a round won by them, but it comes off the back of an individual play. Now, how many more rounds can we have like that from the Imperial? This is going to be a try to be a ninja defuse, but actually he doesn't have a kit, so he's going to try and hold the T-side players near the bomb to see if they go down. Oh, that was so close to taking down Delboni.
Staying alive, though, and that keeps us in a decent spot for the rifles here. First on the board for the Imperial side, and they can keep themselves in contention at this one here, Dweg. At the very least, the rifle rounds do start to go their way, but with the way that Boom have been able to capitalize on the heavy investment from Imperial, I mean, the economy's still going to be in a bit of a worse spot for them. Investment back from the CT side will still in the AWP, and look at Cello going aggressive. Check this out. 1 kill found, but no more than that. K-Tex will trade it back, and the nades up to do even more damage to the T-side line. So all in all, Boom do get out on top, but it is a 1-for-1 trade. No man advantage gain as of right now for either side.
That's such a heavy fight for this banana position, and this HG is going to come down again. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too shallow as the T's already start to back off from this B bomb site. And they're going to bring the bomb back, actually. So they've got a lurker at the A bomb site, so they can try and pull rotates over from the B bomb site if they like. But the difficult thing here for Boom is if the bomb ends up going to this A bomb site, Yell is alone. Finally, we're starting to see at least one player rotating off.
Still, K-Tex bringing all the attention over here towards the B site. Just so we can set them on the B site fake as the actual hit comes in towards A. They've got Yell and Phelps, however, to deal with this, and they have been pretty respectable, especially Yell so far in this game. So Bolts goes ahead and joins them here. Third man stack coming in as they suspect they've called their bluff. There's 3 players to deal with on the Imperial offensive. Delbarani will try to set up some sort of utility out here. I think a flashbang just went out from the chimney area. Now the 4th man will rejoin the Imperial T-side forces. They look to go very quick into this A site here. The crossfire angles are set. The off positions are known. Smoke, I believe that may have missed off the stairs. It does get towards the cross though, and Yell just watching with the AWP. Orb shot ringing out from the T side. Meanwhile, as he sees one player on the balcony, Bolt's going to fall out of the smoke here. 10 seconds to go. They are really lowering this clock down low, and the bomb just making its way on towards the site. Phelps is dealt with, and Yell with the AWP takes out ZQK. The time will run to nothing. Will they fall afterwards? Well, one certainly will. DZT left alone towards the low pit, and he almost got wall banged out of play. That was a big route to find. Yell saving them once again on the Boom side as he connects on the bomb planter and secures 6 for Boom Esports.
Now, 2 surprises for me there from Imperial. They actually throw a smoke in front of default, which kind of blocks off the sightline for the players in the side, but they're not able to deal with Yell with that AWP in the ninja position. And they run the clock too far low. We saw Imperial really struggling to find. They got the first entry. Bolts took down the lurker. That's the big thing. The Imperial had a lurker to the long face. Bolts took him down. But the trades just weren't coming out from Imperial. They weren't able to take down the players on the side. And for Boom, the time is just, it's so far in their favor at that point. When you get low to 15, 20 seconds and executing to a side, all you need to do is find a couple of picks, drop that bomb, and the round's yours. And that's exactly what Yell was able to do. Took down the bomb planner at that default position. And 10-2, the IGL and AWP from Yell has really been on point in the early stages of this first half.
Firing on all cylinders at this stage. Boom. Looking so good right now. And there's probably not much else that Imperial can do about that. They will try, obviously. They've got the AKs out to play for. The Galileo on Showtime will leave them on a very awkward angle. And with the lack of money in general from the T-side line, this may be one of their last buys before an eco. See the nade damage already coming through from the CT forces, just tagging DZT down very low. Meanwhile, the CTs get off on the initial offensive completely unscathed in that banana position. B site controlled by Cello. Crossfire from 2 other players coming in from CT spawn. Just the burst in from the regular rifles of Imperial. Just can't seem to find those trades. Can't find that opening pick for the Ts.
And one thing that Imperial struggled with is pretty much every site execution they've hit, Jay, is that there's a stack coming out from Boom. Boom have been able to read these rotations really well, read the T side, and allow the stack to come out once the execution comes through. Now, in round number 8, we have seen a quick 3-man stack over to the B bomb site, but the presence is coming into brackets relatively quickly. When does the rotate come out?
Not now, it seems. Probably not in time as well for the Imperial side. They're making their way in towards short. We've got Phelps. Considering the speedway rotation, these smokes will come in, potentially cut him off, though. And again, Imperial going to run this clock down low. Boom won the last low time execution, off killing the bomb at the right time. Orb kill comes in from Yell, and Phelps will hear the wraparound. He'll hear the speedway rotation, so he'll call it out to Cello and Bolts. 20 seconds, they could still shut this down on their lonesome. The M4 standing by, and Phelps does strike, do a ton of damage. He set them up, still looking for a pick back. Burst through, gets Delboni, and they wait passively on the B site defense as they take out Showtime. DZT goes falling, ZQK left alone. Will get one, but get no more than that. Boom Esports exploiting their opponents to the very last second. Beautiful stuff coming through from them. And Imperial, like, how do you strike back at this stage? You know, like, they've tried everything. They've tried those slow starter plays. I think they need to go a bit quicker at this moment.
I actually didn't mind that round coming out from Imperial. I like the way that they've used quite a bit of util to Yell has been able to find that first pick, and they actually wrap in the speedway split into the B bomb site. Now, you almost can never expect that there's still going to be 2 players at B, considering the rotates that have been coming out from Boom, of even sometimes having a 4-man stack at A. And Imperial, they try something different. Definitely the first time that we've seen a fake strategy come out like that. But for Boom, it just seems like, in terms of the knowledge and in terms of the gameplay, they're just like 3 steps ahead. That's what I'm seeing.
How quickly the Imperial side to make their way out. SHZ getting that first. DZT goes falling to the hands of Phelps, who connects 3, and Showtime and K-Tex will also be falling here. ZQK also next to go down to the AWP. 3 kills for Phelps in the back of the site over at the Graveyard Stairs. And Boom will take the half for 8-1. And Imperial, other than that one round that they had earlier on, have not really had a whole lot of anything going their way. They really need to change something up here, Dwayne, but you know, they've tried the fakes, they've tried the fast plays. That the last fast play was you know, an eco round, obviously, but I think I want to see more of that with the with the rifles. You know, they've got the AKs out for this round, so let's try something a bit more of a quick default style, a quick execution into a site. They pushed Boom Esports very, very far back just based off of presence alone. You know.
Absolutely. We're seeing Boom actually playing really deep into the sites. The only time we really see them pushing any kind of aggression is when we see them try and take top banana control and stay around that broken wall area. But for the most part, Boom have been very deep and very passive on the city setups. Yo, again with this AWP, we've been able to see him strike in this position. Let's see if he can follow up again.
K-Tex dropping that bomb out, the nades up and the smoke's down. Nades back from Showtime as well towards this B banana position. The Molotov's up also to respond. There's the flash to return back from Boom. They're just going to keep him away. And again, they've gained the early HP advantage above some of the key players of the T side. Showtime will catch Bolts. Look for Cello next, but the M4 turns on for a 4-on-4. And I don't know how much he saw of the rest of the T side forces, but a second player will rotate out to go ahead and join him. He'll be a bit slow to the party, so they may have to leave Cello alone for this one. But 40 seconds and the smoke towards Cross is coming in early. The Molotovs also to the back lines of the site. In Dark and in New Box will force Phelps out to the open. The flashbang comes in, and now here they come. Phelps looking at first contact. The smoke towards Cross will give him nothing. He still gets a blind kill on Delboni. SHZ getting a kill over on the A site, and Cello tries to focus fire back here. ZQK will get 1 frag, and the spray from Phelps will leave him on 14 HP, begging the bomb plant once. And the smoke clears, he'll go down for the second phase. Phelps with 2, nice and easy there. Boom with a 9th on the CT board.
What I love there from the crossfire being set from Phelps and Bolts is Bolts isn't really peeking at all. If he stays alive, they win that round, because him staying alive in that new box position allows the rotates to come in from the A bomb side. Phelps gets a little bit lucky by finding that opening pick right through the smoke, completely blind. Bolts is just jiggle peeking, trying to get a little bit of information, denying as much presence for the T side. He gets 1 kill, he goes down, but the rotates are already there. Boom, 9-1. This is an incredible start. You'd have to think there's got to be another tactical coming out soon.
Yeah, at this point, I'd say surely, you know, like they've got to try and take another moment to just sort of, you know, figure themselves out, because right now this Imperial side is playing against a really formation Boom Esports side. They've been unable to find any sort of, you know, missing any links, any exploits, anything they can find in the defensive. You can see Yell's taking first contact, and that's allowed Phelps to get potentially all the kills out here. 2 frags, SHZ steals 1 out towards the short position. It's not surprising that they've fallen like this with no Kevlar. A 10-1 scoreline for Boom. This is absolute decimation. We could be done with this in the next, like, you know, 10-15 minutes or so if this keeps going on like this.
And one thing that that we mentioned yesterday on the broadcast in the Boom game was the fact of how dominant the double AWPs had been for Yell and Phelps. They're not even trying it. They haven't even gone for the double AWP once. The rifles are working, so what's the point in getting the double AWP out?
That's the key thing, right? It's like, you know, they don't even need to make any major changes to their setup or adjust their sort of style. They are just decimating Imperial in such a dominant fashion. And they've tried everything. They really have tried everything. Double nades down towards Showtime. 30 HP on the man already. This is just falling to pieces. Continuing to fall to pieces as well here. The flash is over from DZT. Might allow a bit of short control. Imperial trying to get quick into the bomb site. With the high HP damage done already to the T-side forces, especially if Showtime's going to try and play any sort of anchor play or contact play or opening frag sort of position. It's just not going to work out for them at this moment. A minute to go to the clock, and Imperial have the mid control and apartments control. Push Boom to passive, but there's still 4 players indirectly here to defend the A site.
And you have to think as well, it's going to be so difficult for Imperial to try and find an entry. And that's the thing that they've been struggling with the most, Jay, is finding an opening man advantage. And it's difficult to do with all the CTs playing so passive and deep in the bomb sites. Yell with his AWP looking in the boiler position, and he strikes. He just falls back. What an opening pick being found from Boom, and there's no response. Bolt gets a kill as well, and you have to think, what's going on here from Imperial?
The nade to do damage, but the kill coming in from the AK. Yell getting on top of the box for his 2K, potentially his third. No, Cello steals it away from Long. But that's absolutely fine. 11 rounds for Boom Esports. And again, just a mop-up of the defense. This is just... I don't know what else to say here, Dwayne. I was kind of hoping for a bit of a close match, you know, because these two teams, they've got a little bit of history during the, during the minor close qualifiers for South America. Like, you know, they had a series against each other, and they went pretty close at times, you know. It was a double-digit scoreline that Imperial were able to win. You know, it was a 3-map series. But the way this is going, this might not even make 1.5 maps, you know?
Yeah. Boomer in just such a good position. Now, I don't want them to get sort of overzealous and a little bit cocky here, and this is what I'm talking about. I just don't see that peek from Cello being necessary at all. Bolt, he's got a lot to do at this B bomb site. He's allowed the rotates to come over, but really at this point, he's all alone.
Rush in, they gain control of the site, but CT's making their way out, and I'm not even surprised Phelps gets the blind spray. Del Boni not allowing the chance to boost up coming through. 2 players to line up for the M4. Phelps does get his secondary kill, but he's traded back. So some sort of stuff going the way of the T-side forces, but now they're starting to fall. Showtime will pick up 1 low HP player, an M4 to deal with Yell and Bolts. He could find Bolts for a second kill, but it's Yell that's going to be the main issue. He's got to ace clutch this round as well for the Imperial side. They'll clear out the B site. He'll rotate towards A, so a bit of moment's respite here, and probably a chance to pull the rug from underneath the Boom side.
On for the ace at this point, and this is probably the information. Yeah, as soon as Bolts is cleared out top banana, they know that it has to be the rotate to the A bomb side. Bomb going to get planted. This could be one of the best chances that Imperial have, Jay, at being able to convert another round.
Backed up here to the back of the site, making his way out towards open space here. He stands alone, gets Bolts. That's his 4th frag. Showtime for the ace. Looking towards Long, expecting Yell to re-attack, and he'll fall into the smoke as well. He'll remain as hidden as he possibly can. Bomb out in the open for him as well, but as it clears, Yell spots his feet and sprays to the man. He'll get the defuse as well for a 12th for the Boom Esports side. A good effort from Showtime in that one, but just, again, a bit too much to handle. For an eco, that's not bad, but for 5 players with $10,000 pre-buy, it doesn't do much here.
That's a little bit unfortunate from Imperial. That was a great start. We see Cello getting a little bit over-aggressive to that car position, and then straight away he gets taken down. They overwhelm the B bomb side. They almost have the opportunity of getting that bomb plant, but the player that gets boosted up, I think it was Phelps that got boosted up in the flower pots position. He denies that, gets the information, and you've really... It's just so difficult from Imperial. You almost think with a fantastic opening, even though it's an eco round, that they needed to convert that, even just like psychologically, because they're just so done out of this map.
Showtime taking a nade to the face. DZT taking a nade to the top of the head. And again, in the first 30 seconds of these games, Imperial will lose HP and lose a pick, lose 2 picks in the first 35, and Cello and Bolts to continue to clean house. 2 players left, and Imperial haven't even hit the minute marker. The bomb also in a high-progressive position. Phelps could take this player down if he's not careful here. He's actually going to wrap behind him. Oh, he's gone for the knife and everything. Oh, that's full-on BM at this kind of a scoreline with this kind of economy. Oh, man, Imperial.
Damn. One thing to point as well, Jay, is out of these 14 rounds that have been played, we've seen 2 bomb plants from Imperial. 1 bomb plant won them the round, and another bomb plant was a retake that we just saw before. That's it. 2 bomb plants in 14 rounds on your own map pick. Things are definitely not going the way of Imperial today.
I mean, look, again, I want to say it's not surprising because this is Boom we're talking about, but I didn't expect this to be as one-sided as it is right now. 13-1. And possibly 14-1 the way that these rounds have gone. Yeah. Boom have used the majority of their utility at this stage. But even so, the firepower has been so efficient. They've got AKs in play. Oh, good connection from ZQK, but DZT burns his own teammate alive. Could have been a two-man advantage. It's only for one. One player on the backstab is dealt with, so Showtime will get Cello out. And HP is still very low for the CT side, but they have left the B side open. Yell will get Delboni. And they'll rotate back to get a bomb plant, and a 2v3 retake will start to come in here.
Ooh, I like this position from K-Tex. This is really big. If they don't check this, K-Tex has won the round, honestly. Because he's going to be behind them. Ooh, timing. Okay, there it is from K-Tex. Finally, he's able to find that pick. And Yell, I mean, he's just walking. This is the last round of the half, mate.
No sense in saving.
Yeah.
Especially when you still got loads of money and everything like that, you know. It could have been an easy sort of save call for the C side, not for the CTs though. Does get the low HP player, got two more to find, one of which is out towards cross. Showtime on the bomb site is gonna go ahead and get the kill. So a second round for the Imperial side as they do hold on to a little consolation prize, but Boomer still 13-2 up. This is gonna be a hard comeback for the Imperial side. We'll go to a break, see whether they can do it after this short one. Do not go anywhere.
Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. Your side, I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight.
Well, that was not a half that Imperial wanted to see, but going into their CT side, they might find a second opportunity to do something good this time around. It's the pistol round, and one that Imperial absolutely need to win at this stage. This scoreline is so harsh to overcome that you absolutely needed to start going well for this CT force. And Boom will set themselves up quick into the banana position. Cello with that first kill on the T side start. DZT down, nade up towards K-Tex. Will do a little bit of damage towards him. But they found the opener here for Boom, and they can walk off this. They've worked off this so many times so far in the first half.
And at least for Imperial, they haven't over-rotated to the B bomb side, at least not yet. Brackets control established really quickly. Both the City players at this A bomb site playing really passive. Already rotating a third player over. Boom, the execution coming through in the CTs. They need to get a good hold to come out here, Jay, but it's going to be Bolts and Phil, both finding kills. There is still a member of the bomb site, and he gets taken down. K-Tech's the last one left. And, yeah, need to win the pistol. They can't do it.
It's got to be GG at this point. Like, there's no way. There is just no way.
Rough.
Yeah. Oh, man. That is just not a fun time. Not a fun time at all for the Imperial side. Like, here's the thing, right? If it was 11-4, then I could see a way for them to make a little comeback here. But the fact that it's 13-2, like, I don't think I've seen a comeback from 13-2 since 2015 UK CS days, right? You know, like that's how long it's been since I've seen one, okay? So I don't think it's going to happen right here. I think that they needed that pistol round so badly to have even the slightest of chances. With that gone, they've got to force buy their way back into a lead and overtime. Like, you know, all these possibilities. Boom have just had control from the word go here.
Yeah, and you have to force this. You can't even think about playing for OT. You just need to get... Even if Imperial... Let's just say, Jay, they win this force buy and they get 6 rounds before Boom get to 16. At least they've recovered a situation that was already so poor in the first place that going into map number 2, they might actually not be pleased, but not as devastated as it would be if it was a 16-2 scoreline.
But it is on their map pick, so a loss is still going to be a loss.
That's the scary thing.
Yeah. I mean, you know, 16-2 on Boom's map pick, okay, fair enough. But, you know, still bad, but it's not quite as bad as what this would be. Just the defaults played out, the AKs, the MAC-10s in. I'm surprised they even went for MAC-10s, but there are a couple of players without head Kevlar on the Imperial side, so they could still work their magic. Leaning towards the A site hit this time, just some early utility on the defaults, out the 3-2 split for the Boom side. It's still going to be those 4 main players pressing in from mid in the apps area. Just slowly peeking and prodding and trying to get information away from the Imperial.
I like this from Boom. It's pretty passive. They've already taken so much map control. They've already made their way into brackets. They've got apps control as well. And it looks to be just a simple set piece. The Moto Smoke's come out. This is going to at least split the scout from the rest of the members at the bomb side. Oh, this is an angle that could be worked with, though, from the Deagle on the side. DZT, can he find anything with it? Oh, you thought he would have been able to find a kill for sure, Jay.
He should have found that kill to get them into the round. Now the player towards Pit's been spotted. They know there's one on the site. They know there's a scout somewhere, most likely on the site, and everything else. Going to check that back corner. ZQK spotted and taken out. Last man channeling is GZT. He does get his headshot in the end, but it came in way too late. The plant will be secured. And this will be map point for Boom Esports here. Like... We could actually be done in 38 minutes. If this next round goes the way of Boom Esports, we would be done a match in 38 minutes. In fact, I'm actually going to put the timer on just to absolutely double check it, because it seems like it's such a likelihood right now with all 5 players going down and a very harsh bye into the next round.
This is not good. This is not good at all. And you can kind of give or take a little bit to say, well, Yell's got 20 kills and 4 deaths. I think he was 18-2 or 18-3 at the end of that first half. And all the individuals seem to be stepping up from Boom. There was never a moment, at least in not many rounds, Imperial were able to get an opening man advantage. They never got to play their own game. But the fact of the matter is, this is their map pick, and we shouldn't have even got to a scenario like this as ZQK gets taken down so quickly. Not even 10 seconds has passed in the round that he gets taken down.
And look at how they're just forcing the CTs back to passive positions. Delboni and DZT on the weird sort of crossfire here. Molotovs to force them out. Apartments control also gain here by SHZ. We've got Showtime potentially tempting face out towards the mid face, but they're going to have to play some risky stuff to even get a chance of this one. The MAC-10 takes out DZT. Delboni left here with the MP9 of Showtime going down. and there's only 2 players left standing for this one. One good kill will go the way of the CT Force, but he's left alone here with a very, very bad time of his own right. Will challenge. Bolts will get taken out, and K-Tex is the last man standing. 1 versus 4. I'm timing it here, Dweg. 37 minutes and 15, 16, 17 seconds before this one is over. And yeah, 37 minutes and 20 seconds for a game to be over for the Boom Esports side. Again, that couldn't have gone worse from Imperial if you had tried.
And it certainly didn't. And for Boom, what a result to be able to get such a dominant first map on your opponent's map pick. Going into map number 2, they must just be feeling this game's like so far in their control. And going into Vertigo, I'm really excited to see how that map's going to turn out, because Imperial, they need a miracle if they want to bring this back.
I mean, it could be exciting. That much is fair enough. But based on the way that Boom are playing, yeah, it might not be as a fun time. It is their map pick as well here, so we could be done with this series in a very short amount of time, but we'll find out whether Imperial still have something left in the tank. Stick with us here. Map 2 is coming up in a short few minutes here on the C stream between Boom and Imperial. Don't go anywhere.
Son intelligence de jeu, même quand il avait 6-7 ans, c'était assez incroyable.
Donc au début, on était meilleur que lui.
Je pense qu'il a, c'est à partir de ses 14 ou 15 ans qu'il a commencé à être meilleur.
Au début, quand il perdait, c'était un très mauvais perdant. Hein.
Oui, je me souviens très bien qu'il cassait beaucoup de souris.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
bossed up. Types that never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again. I know
was not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. Cause I'm out here staying, it's last of my soul. Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. Strong as a passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop.
In what may be one of the shortest series is on record so far on the road to Rio, Boom Esports could finish this off in a 2-0 fashion, and a dominant 2-0 fashion at that. 16-2 was our first map of Inferno. It was Imperial's pick. Vertigo was in Boom's pick, and I'm not going to lie, based off how they played in their last one leg, I've got no faith left in the Imperial side.
I'm quite surprised actually with the Vertigo pick coming through. So actually looking at the record, both of these teams haven't played Vertigo once in the last 3 months. Yes, there has been a new update, and potentially Boom have maybe seen this update and pracked it a little bit. But all things considered, this is going to be a very much a slogfest map. This is going to be very puggish. At least that's what I expect it to be, considering the fact that there's no actual officials of either of these teams playing this map.
Here's the thing though, right? just based off that fact, they've already got Boom picked to win this one in general, because you saw the way they were playing on Inferno. They didn't use any particularly advanced tactics or strategies. They just went straight in and just killed everybody. You know, you saw the pistol round of the CT side, how they just rushed down mid and still managed to win against the Imperial side. Man, I don't know what to think about this. You know, if you're saying we're going to see Puggy-style tactics and a slogfest, well, Boom slogged their way through that first map pretty confidently, and I feel like they may just do the second one in same sort of fashion. I don't see a way that Imperial can turn this around from here.
Oh, I like that the Tech9 has come out from KTEX. He's probably been maybe the most impressive player for Imperial in that first map. And let's see what Imperial are able to do on the T side of Vertigo. Taking mid control early on. And for Boom, it's a very passive mid setup coming up. Bolts and Phelps trying to crossfire between one another. And the T side, there is going to be contact being made soon. Oh, what a shot from Bolts.
Start out for the Boom side. Further contact coming through. Showtime will take him down, but he's got that tag damage on towards KTEX, and Yell's just sitting back here towards the A site cross in the elevate position, spotting them coming around the corner. Gets the tag off, but also gets dinked down by the Glocks. And Cello watching in from the back site here towards B, seeing him coming in from that mid stack. He'll do some damage. Phelps will get that kill in the end. 2 will line up for DZT, but Cello's still able to hold on before getting picked apart to a 2-on-2. So they secure the B site and get a bomb plant down from Imperial. ZQK will take a fight of his own right. 72 points of HP, 69 also on DZT. As they desperately look for the likes of SAZ, he does go falling, and it's all left to Yell. 1 versus 2 for him now with the Boom side. He does get picked apart with a low HP on the rival, not on the pistols. Triple kill for him. And a first on the board for the Imperial side. So Boom, a good effort in the pistol, but Imperial just able to pick apart a couple more players and rush their way into the B site a bit quicker than what they were probably expecting for the CT side.
And that's one of the new additions that you can see from Vertigo. There's a lot more of B splits coming out from the mid area. We see the B players just completely overwhelmed from the mid presence, even after finding that opening pick and putting them in a 5 versus 4 for Boom Esports. And the Force Spy coming in. No scout, just Deagles for Boom.
A heavy investment round for the CT side, but they've got plenty of cannons. Depending on your perspective of things, a Deagle headshot may be easier to land than a Scout headshot, but that depends, again, on your perspective. I mean, certainly that's how I think, but I'm terrible with both weapons, so... Phelps certainly is not terrible in his own right, gets that kill on ZQK. KTEX seeing 2 more CTs out here, and Bolts gets a secondary frag onto the next man. Nades up, and he's got himself a double. It's a 2-on-4, and well, the Deagles may just work out on this day here, Dweg.
This is phenomenal from Boom. They're able to get so many picks around that A ramp area. And for Imperial, this is a very difficult position to be in. Showtime at least taking down the B anchor, but you almost have to expect that he needs to do so much more. They're going to be able to bring that bomb over to the B bomb site. Man advantage still in favor of Boom. Oh, that was almost an opportunity for Yell.
We'll see where Showtime is as well. Call it out to his teammates. Pop flash in, takes the man down. Couldn't flip back on the DZT, but S8Z turns his AK on for a frag. And that's 2 AK save for Boom here on the Force Spy around. The Deagles doing so much damage. Great placement of utility as well, and I think it's going to be one of those kind of matches, you know, Dweg.
What a return from Boom. After we saw the pistol round going in the way of Imperial, the Force by anti-eco coming out for Boom Esports is successful. 2 AKs up on that CT side. Tech9s and Deagles out for Imperial. All of them rushing into the A ramp area. Trying to take the fight to the CTs extremely quickly with a flashbang, and the nade should be able to do a lot of damage.
And there goes Delboni for the first. 4-on-4 situation though, if the T's have managed to find the opening kill on SHZ, and the AK can get recovered by KTEX here. 2 players on A site directly to defend. The third could rotate to support them. Is he actually on alleyway? I think he is. You can see the B player's moved his way out the B site and it's going around for a big old backstab. That's Cello. Moving in from the connector position. Going to keep his eyes on and potentially just cover off the rotation play, anti-rotate. Yell picks up KTEX for another kill. 2 players remain standing here for the T's, and Bolts gets 1 as KTEX, sorry, DZT I should say, gets taken out by the likes of Yell. So nice and easy there for the remaining rifles. The AK stay in for the CT side. It's a 2-0 start for Boom.
Yeah, and that was a pretty convincing round from Boom. We didn't see them over-aggress really at all. We did see one pick going in the way of the T side, but it was pretty passive coming out for the CTs. And what I love as well is they actually pushed Cello of the B anchor into, or sort of underneath, near that A ramp area. And what that allows is to cut off any rotations from the ramp area over to the B bomb side. So a lot of information gets taken up for the Boom side, but it's just blocks and they're rushing J, trying to see if they can find anything. And they do find one kill.
DZT with a rifle to work with, but everyone else gets cleaned up very shortly after the fact. So it was a promising start from Imperial, shut down again by the firepower of Boom. And now the rifles will be coming in for the Imperial side. This is the main thing that they were looking for here. The AK is coming out. No AWPs just yet. That's fine. Galil for DZT to get the utility in play. A full double flash smoke Molotov set for him. And of course, the AWP is out for Yell. And we saw what he could do with that weapon in the last one. I think he was a top fragger for Boom Esports. At least he was one of them, you know, alongside potential Cello. It was all thanks to the stuff he pulled off with that AWP, taking wall bangs, quick kills, opening kills, everything. Very fast play out from Imperial here on the ramp defaults. The spray's blind from the AK. Does give up his position, but it also is a given that someone will be defending that construction position. It's very passive from Imperial, other than the initial face up to the ramp area.
Oh, at least for Imperial, they've been able to take ramp control extremely quickly. A little bit of a wall bang damage. Can't do as much as you were able to before.
I thought it was completely negated by that.
It's not completely. The damage is certainly down. You can still wallbang through it, but it's nowhere near as penetrable as the wooden panels were.
Balboni gonna go falling down to the hands of SHZ for the opening kill. Showtime getting Phelps eventually finding the kill on the man of the CT forces, and overall they have a HP advantage for the Imperial side. So this smoke from ZQK could offer them a chance to make their way into the bomb site with a secondary smoke down towards the right cross. They've still got SHZ on site though. He's going to take a fight that he can win. A spray towards Showtime, lining up towards the second man. He's done the damage and bolts completely. Brian can take out K-Tex. With the AWP of Yell also then supported. The Molotov lands a bit too deep, but Yell does decide to fall back to the backside anyway. Continuing to take blind shots towards the site. The nades also going up. They almost take Showtime down. DZT seeing them cross out towards the orange box is taking Cello out for his trouble. AWP gets Showtime and DZT turns into 1 versus 1. Yell couldn't quite land his kill, but the M4 is out. Automatic weapons for the CT forces. He does not see where the last T-side player is at, and DZT playing so close with his Galil. Yell's going to try and wrap around from the backside, and this is the best play that he can possibly find out of this one. It's very slow and careful right now, just can't afford to give up his position. He's got the defuse kit in, and DZT is going to make his way into the advanced angles. He's read this play like a book, but bomb's not planted for him. Yell's got to get on site right now and stick the defuse. It's spotted by the Galil, and DZT gets 3 to bring Imperial to 2.
Oh, what a fantastic round, and big clutch coming out from DZT. Really read that well. So the thing that he's trying to grasp in that situation is he doesn't see any information, so he must realize that the flank's coming out. There's no way that Yell could have just been so slow from around that CT position. Imperial already being able to put up the amount of rounds that we saw from them in their own map pick of map number 1 in this best of 3. And let's see if they're able to find a little bit more on Vertigo.
Look at the nades. Oh, Phelps.
Big chunk. Yeah.
Return nades, though, coming in, though. They damage up 2 players of the T side, so Boom can get away with that pretty nice and easy there. Imperial losing a lot more than they could dish out on the ramp face, and that's kind of been trademark of the way that Boom have been playing so far on this CT side. For the most part, at least, you know. They've mostly been, you know, the initial starts from Imperial, but Boom able to find responses. Oh, no. Oh, DZT. That really should have been an opportunity to lurk something and fake something over towards the B bomb site. That's just wasted utility right now for the Ts.
Imperial going back to try to establish at least some mid-control. Molotov is going to force Phelps back. One thing you'll notice, especially for the CTs, is there won't be too much aggression coming out from mid anymore. Without that sandbags area, there's almost no cover for any kind of aggression. So maybe the only time you'll see it is if it's like a double play where they try and push for info. But all in all, for the CT side, it's going to be really passive through mid. So I want to see in these next couple of weeks, Jay, what the meta is going to be like for the T side. Because at least in my perspective, mid should get taken a lot more for the Ts, because it opens up the opportunity for the B split, something that we've seen from Imperial already.
We're going in for the A commitment once again here. 20 seconds to the clock is going to be very, very low. The bomb gets dropped to the AWP as Yell is unable to get the opening kill. Delboni will try to take him down as SHZ goes very low on HP. Good opening frag for the T's, and they storm the A site to go for the plant here. Nothing the Boom can do about it, and with a heavy investment, being a man down, a smoke away from them, low HP on SHZ, it might be worth it to hold on to their weapons. And yeah, 2 players are rotating away. That's SHZ and Bolts. 2 players left towards exit frags. But this will be a 3rd for the Imperial side.
It was a bit of an awkward position coming out from Yell around that alleyway position, so he actually was kind of looking at the T-side presence that he'd known is there, but with the players of the T-side already pushing up, he kind of gets just stuck in the open. And for Boom, saving onto 3 M4s is their best bet. Imperial keeping all 4 players alive, at least for now. We're tied up, Jay.
Indeed we are, 3-3 on the board. A small technical pause as we seem to resolve a disconnection issue from one of the Boom players. Because Showtime is not on the CT side, despite what what would like to be told. But position right now from the Boom Esports side, certainly a lot more confident there from the Imperial side. And certainly a lot more confident compared to that first map, but they needed to kind of start like this on the T side to get themselves in with a chance. But as Boom move closer and closer to that T side, you know, I feel like it might be a bit more difficult for the likes of Imperial, especially considering that mid phase probably makes the map a bit more T-sided rather than CT-sided, you know?
It definitely gives an advantage over for the T side. That's for sure. I mean, in the last sort of 2 or 3 months, we've seen Vertigo being more favored towards the T side, but I definitely think that it is one of the most T-sided maps in terms of percentage out of any maps in the map pool. And it definitely is going to be interesting to sort of see what elaborate strategies can come out. So far, other than the splitting through mid to the B bomb site, I don't actually think we've seen a B commitment to come out from Imperial from the stairs area. And one thing is definite for sure is the fact that a lot of the time before this update, the CTs, if they weren't around that sandbags area, they just kind of left mid because the T side didn't really take it. The CT side didn't really need to defend it. But now it draws another player out from either the B bomb site or the A, probably more from the B site rather than having like a 3-1-1 split. That's what I think we might be seeing, especially in this half coming out for Boom.
For now, they're going to be splitting up 3-1-1 on the rifles and pistols because there's 3 rifles and 2 deagles. Where they're going to place themselves here, though. We'll see the setups towards mostly A here. Yep, 3-1-1 as you say. Contact coming in from Cello initially here towards the lower position over on the stairs area. The Molotov's just coming in to try and deny any sort of breathing room for Imperial. And you know, the one round where they actually wanted to go for a B-site default, or at the very least, be taken away by a little bit of utility usage and a native follow-up from Cello that will take the only player that's stuck around to low HP. 75 points for DZT. A start on the advantage for Boom.
And we're starting to see a little bit of some misnades coming out from Imperial, and that just tells me, you know, they don't play this map in officials. They're not comfortable on this map to play it, but it's still a map that they could definitely surprise their opponents. And mid control quite heavy from the CT side. Showtime. They know exactly where he is. Phelps not quite connecting with the deagle, but it is information at least for Boom.
The nades will connect a bit better. The initial damage towards Showtime. It won't be enough to really put him on the back foot, but damage is damage here. With 40 seconds to the clock, Boom are going to need every single point of HP they can get. They're all on 100. Imperial, the same can't be said. Here come the smokes, here come the Molotov. The flashbang also over from K-Tech to try and line up the player in alleyway. Phelps will look on as SHZ drops off the orange boxes. Damage has been done towards Phelps. He lines up 2, only gets to 1, but sees them all crossing as the CTs fall further away. We'll look for that bomb plant in a moment's time here. Bolts gets down. Showtime and doubles up through the smoke, getting 3. ZQK out, and Phelps will finish off Delboni. A brilliant sequence there from Bolts in the back lines, blind shooting and denying the bomb plant. He rightfully gets impact player for round 7.
Imperial didn't even do a lot wrong in that round. That is just, it's ridiculous to think that Bolts is able to get 3 kills completely blind through smoke. And for Boom, with a little bit of luck going their way, they're able to convert the 4th round, and that's the AWP coming on the back of Yell. I'm still waiting for the fact of when we're going to see the double AWPs coming out. The economy isn't strong at the moment for the CTs for them to think that it's definitely an easy idea to sort of come up with, but I would like to see it at least a couple of rounds in this first half.
Eco out for the Imperial side, going to concede potentially a 2-round lead. Back to the Boom squad. The AWP starts things off with an opening kill on Delboni. Unnecessary utility down from the CT to try and force them off position. The nade standing by for Bolts. He's ready to try and take him down. Repositioning from that top mid area. Expecting Showtime. Takes him out. Nade up against ZQK will do some damage. Not as much actually. The Deagle comes in, takes the man down, looks towards sight, but he has committed the bomb. So that's probably the best chance the Imperial had of winning the round or getting anything out of the bomb plant with the bomb plant bonus. Now completely out of play. With the spray from SHZ. Finishing off KTEX. Getting a 5th on the board for the Boom Esports side. Should be seeing a player come back in from the Imperial squad as we see the rifles get brought down. The AWP is ZQK in particular. I think that might be the first time we've seen the... no, sorry, second or third time we've seen it coming out from the T side.
Yeah, I haven't seen it too many times, and I suppose when you look at the scoreline of what happened in map number 1, you can kind of understand why that's the case.
Bit too heavy of a commitment to see this gun come to fruition, but ZQK's the AWP. Hope to go ahead and buy that weapon and try to do some sort of damage out from this one. SHZ gets spotted and sprayed, but Yell gets a trade out to the ramp positions. They take the map control away from the T-side forces. They know that there's no one else out here, at least past the edge of the smokes. Very passive from their A-site potential here on the Imperial side, and they'll slowly rotate back towards the lower positions, potentially making their way up towards a B here at the bomb. Taking its sprays up, and Cello will try to force them out, but he might force them forward more than anything else. No, he forces them back, so time stalling so far for the CT side. And Imperial still with a bit of work to do.
I can't believe, even with the presence that gets shown at the B bomb site, Boom don't even rotate a second player to defend at B. It's just Cello all by himself, and it's a good read because the bomb's making its way up through the ramp area into the A bomb site.
Taps from Phelps, a brilliant shot towards KTEX. He does take damage of his own right. That nade could be deadly if Showtime places it right. Molotov will forcing his teammates away from ramp, and the AWP goes down on the CT side. Yell taken out, and look at how close Phelps is in the midst of the smoke. So much damage done to DZT, bursting through, and he does swing it wide and get taken out of the edge of the smoke. The plant will be secured here. AWP in the back of the site over towards Sandbags. Nade against ZQK will do a ton of damage, but won't take him down. It's Cello and Bolts swinging in. They see the AWP bursting to do the damage. Try and force him back for another moment here. The smoke also comes down to keep him away. They know where 2 of the players are. Where is the 3rd man? Bolts desperately looking for this kill. Showtime now. It's his time to shine as ZQK goes falling. Cello gets the trade back and doubles up for the defuse and the AK and the 6th for Boom Esports.
What a retake coming out from Boom. Imperial, although they gave up the information of the Sandbags player and the default player, that 3rd team member was unknown. And you almost thought that with the time running so low, as Imperial were just able to bait and bait and bait, that they were going to be able to convert that round. But Cello, a fantastic 1 versus 2 to come out from him in the end. And Boom Esports, 6-3. Up against Imperial, and it's going to be the half-buy investment yet again for the T side.
Yeah, Tech 9s are plenty out. Deagles and everything, all the nades, all the damage. As per usual for Boom, it seems like this utility usage is just on point right now for these guys. SHZ there with the Incendiary, try to force them back out of the construction area on ramp. He heard 2 sets of footsteps, so he'll just fall back at this one. Smoke going down, the T's carefully playing around what they've got at the moment, just this ramp control and a couple of potential options available for them at the moment, but not too much.
utility usage has been just stellar so far from Boom. Look at the way there's actually no one on the B bomb site, and you know why that is? Because Cello's got aggressive again. We've seen him play this position before, so they don't even need to worry about B at all. Bolt can check out the mid phase, but they're able to leave 3 players at the A bomb site, and for Imperial, you have to think that they're running straight into the trap.
Might have no choice but to walk into the trap at this point.
Yeah.
The AWP will trade places with Bolt series. He puts incendiaries down. The utility being used up pretty liberally here on the CT side, I should say. And that T's will go in. Bolts gets one. Phelps going to line up one good kill. DZT, however, left alone as his teammates fall behind him. And S8Z ends up with 2 frags to close out the round for the Boom Esports side. 7-3. And a buyback from the T's. That might allow a chance here for the Imperial side, but they've still got so much work to do. As we've been saying over and over again, every time Boom seems to lose a little bit of control, you know, for a little bit, it takes them back immediately after the fact.
You said just before, all the nade, all the rounds. Boom, already with the first map advantage. And this is the first time that we've actually seen aggression coming out from the CTs into this mid position. Phelps. This is a good change-up, and I like the way that even with Boom, things are working well for them. They keep changing it up, and they probably won't expect Bolt to be in this position. And look at that. They win out the 4v3, and they keep on that man advantage. I love the way that Boom are continuously changing these setups on the CT side. They're getting so much info, and for Imperial, you have to think that they're allowing Cello just too many rounds to get aggressive out from B, because at the moment, these defaults are just not finding picks and information, Jay.
And much like how the Imperial defaults were struggling over on their T side of Inferno, we're seeing the same stuff come through from here. And they play defaults, play slow, time runs low, and Boom are allowed to take easy kills. Just some of the numbers being posted up by them. Phelps on 146 ADR at this stage here for the Boom side. I mean...
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's not even the top fragger as well, which is just like, yo, what's Bolt's ADR currently look like? Actually, let's find out. 106, so not quite as bad, but even so, Phelps doing some major damage so far in this one, and everyone from Boom is stepping up at the moment.
Oh, the nades again. They don't do a massive amount of damage, but just that little tag damage from one HE, and then another HE 20 seconds later, and then another, and it just kind of and now I'm just looking at Cello like he's just aggressive again at the B bomb site. Now he might actually fall back because they know where he is and that's what he's going to do. But again, it's a man advantage from Boom, and it feels like I'm saying the same phrase, Jay. Like I'm on repeat.
Broken record time here in ESL. Here's the thing, right? Now, I don't know if Cello will start to re-aggress now down towards that B bomb site position, because like this will be the first time he's ever been challenged, and Imperial have spotted him out. Because he hasn't gone for like overly aggressive backstabs. They don't know that he likes to push in, or they know that but they don't realize that he likes to get aggressive. But doesn't get too greedy with it. And now that he's finally been spotted, he might not play that position anymore. Back to the action though, as the A site hit coming in. Imperial might secure a bomb plant, but then Yell's taking more blind shots. Seems to be a nice choke point on that left-hand side of the bomb site position. They will get S8Z. He sees one of the pistols. Showtime doubling up, actually. And Phelps looking for his kill on the man. Takes him down. Sees Showtime making his way out position. The AWP legs him, tags him, takes him down with a head. And Boomer up to 9-3 on the CT board.
I don't actually have enough fingers to count how many kills have gone through smokes for the Boom side. This is getting outrageous at this point. And
I just think they're playing really predictable positions on the Imperial side, you know, because if you know where the common standing spots are, then you can easily choke out some of those spots through smokes. Again, towards that cross, you know, there's only so much breathing room between one side of white and the other.
Yeah, look, the spams of the M4s you could definitely agree with, but the AWP shots, I mean, that is very difficult to do. And again, it's going to be a 6-round lead, and fast play into that ramp position, and I almost think Delboni has gone down to 60 or 70 points of health every single round within the first 10 or 15 seconds, Jay.
Sprays up, Delboni taking Phelps down. Looking for sprays back to the next man here, DZT. The bomb to his control. I'll rotate out to join the remaining T-side forces, but you see that one kill was coming for so much damage the next two. ZQK does get yelled though. A 5-on-3 for the first time in the favor of Imperial. So the M4 sees that AWP, nades it down, will not be able to take it down, but will do, again, so much HP damage to the to the T-side. K-Tech's taking an attack to 1 point of health, and finally a kill returns. This could be the start of the turnaround from Boom. especially as they're all held out towards the A bomb site here. They are ready for Imperial to commit, but the bomb might make his way back to the B rotation here.
They're definitely thinking about it, and Cello's already read the situation. He's rotated off from the A bomb site for the B defense. Unfortunately for Boom, they don't actually have any util of any of the 3 players, so they're not able to defend with a kind of a smoke grenade or an incendiary to try and block off the initial attack to the B bomb site. And we are seeing a lurk here from ZQK. If he's able to take down one member, that should be the rotate back to the A bomb site, but they're going to stay at B.
This could be big for them. Look at the positions they're playing. One player outside the edge of the scaffolding, sees one, takes him down, sees a second for a third frag in Showtime. He might win it on his own.
Goodness.
Cello doing massive stuff, and there's nothing that ZQK can do. I can't believe he's just won that. And the HP advantage does work out for them, but there were some high rollers on that T side. Boom. Boom Imperial back to double digits.
Boom goes the dynamite. I mean, that's a 1v4 attempt to come out from Cello. The fact that the AWP is able to get the pick at the A bomb site, the B players don't rotate off. Bolts gets taken down, and Cello goes, you know what? I can do this. I reckon I can clutch this. Unbelievable. Literally, this is such a similar scoreline than what we saw in the first map.
I can't believe that. Such a massive play from Cello, and he's been a man that's been stepping up all day alongside the likes of Yell. Been beautiful for Boom so far, and this one just continues to get better and better. 2 picks traded back for 1 on the A site face, and they forced the T site players off of the ramp position. Just by killing them off more than anything else. ZQK does get bolts back to 3 versus 3, so again an opportunity might present itself towards the B play or the mid play. The Imperial still having options to work with are pushing up, falling back out for the CTs.
Cello, still the man of the hour at that B bomb site. Flashbang coming out. Does he get any presence? Still has a smoke grenade. A minute left on the clock. That's almost a TK attempt to come out from Showtime, but he still wins out the fight. 2 versus 2. The CT's rotating in quickly, but this might be an over-rotate to the A bomb site for the T side.
Maybe it might be, but both Boom are still here towards B.
They're coming back.
Now they can hear those footsteps coming in. Showtime going to make his way up. Yell is already here to the site. Smoke goes down. Cross is set. Nades up. SHZ going to take it to the face and now look towards Showtime next. Boost up, spots him there. Spots the man towards the sandbags area. And now ZQK picking up his AK. Small gap in that smoke to work with, and SHZ going to take his time. He knows how to deal with this. So the AK goes to his favor. The AWP stays in for Yell. And although Boom do lose 3 players, they have a ton of cash on that CT board to last them into round 15. The M4s get rebought, and Imperial are down to a 4-spy round.
And where's the tacticals? We've seen, what, 2 tacticals, I kind of want to say, for the Imperial side, and that's it. Might even have just only been 1 tactical. They're just letting this lead slide at this point. Boom Esports, they're having such an easy time. And this isn't even funny anymore.
Nays to do early damage, a very fast commitment from Imperial. Spray up for Delboni, gets himself 1. Showtime steals the 2nd. Phelps gets away with a frag of his own right, and ZQK sneaking in from alley, hoping there's someone somewhere out there in the midst of the smoke. The bomb's in CT control, though. Where's that been dropped? It's actually in the lower bomb site, so not in the mid area like we saw the crossfire set. But either way, they've got to go back and pick that up. And if the CTs decide to push Cello any further forward, he might find all the info they need here.
Well, Phelps is in such a good position. He's seen the bomb, and he could just wait. So for Boom, they're all just playing so near and around this bomb position. This is going to be difficult from Imperial. I wonder what the strategy is here. Whether they actually go down the ladder through mid, or actually maybe try and push through the B stairs area, because they've got a lot of time. That's something that they can work with. But look at the util from Boom. That's the thing that worries me the most.
Oh, not quite as much damage to K-Tex, but he'll know there's a player close. 2 players coming in from ladder. Phelps going to watch out for this. He can't get a pick on Delboni. but flash in, and Imperial still have 2 players to deal with back here. Spray up for 1. Here comes Cello with a second, potentially a third. He's got to turn back around. They're only going to trade back, and Bolt's got so little HP to deal with. He'll deal with it so effectively. A good effort back from the Imperial side, but they couldn't make it happen. As we go to our second half, Boom are again in a dominant position. We'll find out whether they can close it out on the T side.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you.
Well, a new Boom came to the server, and one that not Imperial nor us were expecting here, Dwayne. 12-3 on their map pick going into the T side. Another situation where if they win this pistol, Imperial may be as good as boned here. But out to the defaults here, the defuse kit on ZQK, a smoke also in for the CT forces, a flash for DZT. And mid-control established very early on by Boom. They're going to go quick in towards the B-side split. We did not see this from Imperial. We talked about it a lot in that first half, and it's going to go very effectively for Boom. But Delboni will get a kill and 2 coming up as he cuts off some of the mid players. The bomb plant will be secure, but it's a man advantage for the CT retake coming in. I say that, and Bolts gets 2, looking for 3, not quite 4. But DZT left alone with plenty of work to do, and Cello will finish the job.
It's incredible how much impact Bolts have, and you may look at it and sort of say, oh, well, it's only 18 kills. Yes, it's the top fragger, but those 18 kills, they've been the ones that have been winning rounds. There's no doubt about it. There's been kills through smokes, big clutches coming out from Bolts. He's really come alive over on this second map of Vertigo, and we said that Imperial needed to win the pistol round in the first map. We said it again on the second, 13-3. And they're just rushing through the B stairs. This is an opportunity to at least do something.
Well, they needed a ballsy play.
Yeah.
Don't know how much is a certainty, but Bolts are trying to count for him here as the pistols go up, the nades up. Will actually do a dig down on towards him. They might take him down if they're not careful. No, the CTs do clean things up. USP back from ZQK. Gets himself a kill on towards Bolts. Phelps, no idea where this man is. Now, actually, they've taken both of the rifles out of their hands, so they have done a mountain of work. If Delboni just stays alive here, it would have been a very successful eco here for the Imperial side, and the rebuy at 14-3 might still go well for at least the start of a comeback, you know?
I'll tell you what, this has been a superb round from Imperial. And like Jay said, the impact that AWP has if it's saved over would be massive. Considering there was like no investment, I believe that it was all stock pistols. Whether I might have they second kill. This is 2 AKs.
ZQK stay alive here against the MAC-10s. There's no Kevlar, no helmet. He's at the edge of the wall. He will get away alive. That couldn't have gone better for the Imperial side. Like, that is a hell of a pistol, an eco round to win. That'll force the investment back for Boom. And if they can get this next round here, Dweg, then they will be on a very good stance to reset the Boom economy state and start the foundations of a comeback here.
And that's a great point. It's the foundations of the comeback that really need to start to come out for the Imperial side. Boom, taking a little bit of early tag damage from the HG, but look how quickly they're taking control of the B stairs. Something that we didn't see from Imperial at all in that first half was control of B stairs, quickly at least.
Just pushing up from the Boom squad into the stairs position for 3. Looking like it will be a full B commitment as well. Look at this boost they got going on here. Phelps is just standing by looking for a kill as someone crosses away. Yeah, let's actually get boosted up with the MAC-10 and take that first face. Showtime can't see this from quad, by the way. There's initial couple of footsteps, and Boom giving up the info, but still taking the face. Good headshot from Phelps, takes the man down. Flash going over, does not see DZT towards the back lines, but he gives up his angle, and they'll know that someone played this on the Boom CT defensive to get a 1 versus 4 clutch. They'll be able to deal with it. Incendiary's back, nades up. A spray from DZT does drop that bomb and get the info out that it's there. With the MAC-10 of Yell sprays through, takes him back past second electric box. In a 3-on-3 situation, the nades will come through. The plant yet to get secured. The sprays back from Yell doing a ton of damage though. K-Tech's on 2 points of LZQK gets a kill. Cello gets Delboni, and K-Tech still in play for this one. Going, falling, eventually leaving it all to the last man. ZQK was one of the AKs that was saved by Imperial in that last eco, and Cello takes the face for 3 frags. Map and match point for Boom Esports, and this could be such a quick series right here, Dweg.
We have currently seen 5 rounds picked up from Imperial in a comparison to 31. What a difference this is between the two sides. It just, the stat lines on paper, we gave the advantage to Boom, but not an advantage like this. This has been Boom really stepping up today, and Imperial just not showing up on the server as well. They go for the double AWP presence. They have to try something.
DZT hoping to find a pick in the midst of the smoke out here towards Ram. SHZ is going to take the challenge. The first shot missing, not connecting with the second. He gets tagged to 2 points of health. Meanwhile, the mid face also gets faced away from the T-side forces. You can see Phelps making his way in alongside Bolts here. They're going to try to boost him up to take the challenge against the AWP. This could be brilliant if he makes it happen. ZQK not seeing anything at the edge of the smoke. Is he going to get seen now? Phelps, oh, he sees him now. Small bait, taps up, he gets taken down. K-Tech's next up here towards the stack position, and he will get a kill of his own right. Trying to follow up against Bolts, it won't happen. And now Showtime on the B site is what remains of the CT forces. Taking Cello down. Got Yell and SHZ to deal with, and that will be dealt with just as easily. Delboni and DZT, 3-on-2, 2 HP for DZT. And the AWP desperate to face in as Delboni looks for a kill. He does get Yell. SHZ on the bomb site here. The AK around the corner, lines them both up, takes down one, gets the headshot for the second. 16-3, utter devastation from Boom in this series. As you say, 32 rounds gained to just 5 on the Imperial side. That was just not a pretty sight at all here, Dweg.
Oh, well, if you wanted to see a Stomper best of 3, you came to watch the right stream. Boom, that was phenomenal. That was unbelievable. And what a difference in the reaction of the way that they're able to open up rounds, win convincing rounds as well, Jay. We saw them take a 3-mapper affair yesterday in OT in the last map. And now today, Imperial just been smoked out of the water.
Absolutely. It is. It's insane. Absolutely insane.
It is.
But
Yeah.
it could be argued as expected. Boom were the favourites even against the experienced players of that last game. So, you know, they've got a little bit of a quality going towards them. So we'll see whether or not they can continue with that firepower basis going into the remainder of the road to Rio. For now, though, we're going to go to an extended break here on ESLC. We expected this one to go for a bit more longer than just like an hour or so. So in about 2 hours, we will see Liquid versus Bad News Bears next up for the North American side of the action here. With South America, that's all done for today. We do have the Isurus matchup still going on over on the other stream as well. So if you want to tune into that, then, you know, Red Cannons versus Isurus is over on ESL CSGO B. And of course, the mainstream is still finishing up the European action for today, Dwayne. So lots of Counter-Strike going on ESL TV today.
Absolutely, and I think it's a perfect day. Day after day, we've got so many different regions of this road to Rio and so many matches as well. So don't worry, even though this match was pretty quick, we still have a lot of Counter-Strike to go ahead of us.
Indeed. So we'll see you back here in a couple of hours for Liquid versus Bad News Bears. Till then, though, I've been the Eternal J. This has been Dweg, and we'll see you back here very soon for even more CSGO action.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
twice now, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it. Cause I'm out here staying, it's last of my Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my it's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't. Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Sunrise.
past and I count the numbers of dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you want it to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. 'Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you've lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting away again.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, nothing fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't. Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
so mine. Up above, who's looking down on us? There's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance. I can't pretend to like you.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we would hold each other and feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you're lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're
skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You are mine. Come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you.
Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now, what I do right now for you, for you. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move. to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you will be waiting again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you will be waiting again.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life.
safe, won't leave. Even though we burn from the light, I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances.
been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road.
gentlemen, and welcome to the ESL 1 Road to Rio qualifiers into Group B of North America. We will go on this e-stream. Of course, a big apology for the delay. Unfortunately, due to various routing and server issues, we couldn't quite get an appropriate server, but I think we found one here for our Liquid versus Bad News Bears matchup. I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dweg for this best of three. My man, what do you think of this?
Mate, I think this is going to be a fantastic best of three. You've got Liquid coming into this with probably the highest expectations of taking that first place, in my opinion, Joe.
Yes, absolutely. I think probably of all the teams here, you'd rate Liquid very, very highly in the context of this whole thing. So you would expect them to go pretty far in terms of not only the group stage, but also the later portions of the Road to Rio, the playoffs, and potentially anything else in the RMR sort of events. So there's a lot of potential for this team. Obviously, I mean, I say potential. There's a lot of favoritism to this team in general. So. Yeah, I mean, it's safe to say 2-0 to the Liquid side, but, obviously we've said a lot of 2-0s in the past couple of days here, Dweg, so, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch in it or anything like that, because we've been burned by our predictions pretty bad over the course of the last couple of days,
Yeah, look, to be completely honest, a 2-0 is probably looking likely for Team Liquid, but I really want to see what Bad News Bears are able to bring to the table. We've seen some impressive results from them recently. Dazzle has recently been added to the lineup just over a week ago, and they're starting off on the T side of the roadmap pick of Mirage.
And we jump into the pistol round, and Bad News Bears setting themselves up for what looks to be a quick A hit. The smoke's going out, and damage has been done initially towards that mid position. Dazzle relatively low. It's Mitch the first man to go falling, and Dazzle gets Stewie, taps his way on towards Connector, and we'll keep the CTs at bay as the bomb plant goes down to a 4v4 retake here.
And I love this position from Dapper as well, lurking at the top mid area. There's no way Liquid are going to be able to expect this position. But as I say that, the retake coming on, already taking that man advantage in the 4 versus 3. Lovely shot coming out from Twist, and there's only 2 players left, PTR and Dapper. Now that bomb is planted for Dapper in that short face, but the smoke is already on the bomb. What a shot coming out from Elige, and this is going to be the easy cleanup coming out for Team Liquid. PTR trying everything he can, but the bomb's going to get defused.
Beautiful shooting there from the CT forces, well done in their own right. Bad News Bears, unfortunately, left a little bit out in the dust for the opening round there. I mean, a good effort to get into the bomb site and obviously get the bomb plant down, but, it's just sort of proof as to how good Liquid are in terms of their individual sort of fragging power, in the sense that they'll just be able to brute force a retake and lose only 1 casualty for it there. So M4s of FAMAS is out for the second round of bye on the Liquid side. Not a lot of SMGs, only 1 for Nitro, and just be leaving him to try and clean up the weapons here on the T-side forces. Just a deco, P250 out for PTR. Not a lot of Kevlar or utility. They are mostly just going to focus on the next round buy up here as Mitch takes first contact and first tag comes in from Stewie, and there won't be really much that they can do here on the BNB side.
And only a single SMG coming out for Team Liquid. Maybe they were almost expecting the Force buy to come in on this round number 2, the anti-eco. And 2 FAMASs and the M4 to do the brute force of the damage on the city side. Bad News Bears looking to shift their offensive off to the B bomb site. And unfortunately, Jay, with no smokes, they're not able to isolate the market player. Resmoke coming in from Nitro to the apartments. And this may force the contact play for Bad News Bears.
Dazzle and Mitch just taking that contact towards B and not really seeing anything here. Of course, the seconds wasted here are less chances for Bad News Bears to get the bomb plant, which is the best thing they're hoping for. 2 players towards the ladder room, and the snipers let's get taken out. The nail lands on towards Mitch and finishes off the job that Stewie 2K started. Peter will also fall, leaving it to Dazzle as the last man here. Trying to sneak his way in towards B. He's got Nitro there to deal with directly on the bomb site. Taking that challenge. The FAMAS here from NAF. Goes in and takes the player down. So 2-0 for the Liquid side, and Bad News Bears will be up for the bye.
And let's see what they're able to bring in the rifle round. I mean, this really could dictate the pace of the game on the T side if they're able to get an early victory in the gun round. A lot of util as well, which is always good to see. AKs across the board. No reinvestment coming out from Liquid. Other than the utility being brought up, it's the exact same weaponry coming out. Bad News Bears. I'd like to go and see PTR being able to pick up that AWP once we get the economy going for them and the next gun round comes out. But for round number 3, Jay, it is just going to be the ACOs for the T side.
Well, he Stanislas utility as well. Could go for the step smokes if they wanted to on either A or B at this stage. Options are available for Bad News Bears, but they're taking the passive approach to this default, just out towards the palace and ramp areas, the passive mid control as well. Elige is pushed up for the CT side to hopefully get a pick off as they start to make their way over. And well, Dapper will start to tempt fate with a face. The bomb will get picked up by PTR. Get this man up as the spray comes in for Elige, takes him down, looks in for the second player. That's the bomb being dropped as well. And again, the brute force approach will work for the CTs as Nitro finds Dazzle at close range in the apartments, and everybody gets picked apart for Bad News Bears, with only Mitch being standing here out towards the palace entrance. Twists will get that final frag, and it will be 3-0 for Liquid here.
Oh, that's a lovely display coming out from Elige. So he's just playing anti-flash at the top mid area, and as soon as he hears contact, he just decides to wide swing, takes down 2 players, gets complete bomb control. And then Naf decides, you know what, let's just go and push the apartments with my MP9. Twist gets a little bit lucky as well with that FAMAS to the Palace player. But for Bad News Bears, not a single kill being found. A fantastic start coming out from Team Liquid. And Bad News Bears, the half-buy upgrade coming out. This could just be a quick BXE to come out.
Well, flashes and smokes seem to indicate that. Just one down towards market or short, depending on who you want to cut off, the rotation or the potential off-angle backup. Naf here holding a HE, that's going to land directly onto them. Actually not. Minimal damage done towards Dazzle and Jonji. The Nitro's pushed up so aggressively, going to line them all up. That's a clean-up round. But it was an anti-eco, so not too surprising it would end in that sort of fashion. 4 frags for Nitro for the 4th round for Liquid, and Bad News Bears will be back up for the buy on max loss bonus here. You can see the AKs and the AWP coming out immediately for PTR, wanting to get on this sniper rifle and try take that first contact. And where will he try and look for that first pick?
Oh, he's got to deal with Stewie2K, who has brought up the AWP on the Liquid side. And I'd like to see them maybe try and take some early mid control. At the moment, they've been playing really passive, allowing Team Liquid to almost force the issue on the CT side of getting aggressive and finding that opening pick. Dapper making his way out to top mid. And Bad News Bears just seeing if they can work this default to get some sort of advantage. 2 AKs on the CT side. And we've seen how much damage they've been able to do already.
AK sprays in from Dapper, trying to force someone out in the blindness of the smokes. Further smokes down towards Connector here in Sniper's Nest. And Elige and Naf won't be given a whole lot of breathing room when it comes to this mid-control. Bad News Bears have forced Liquid away for the moment. They have gained that mid-control that you wanted so much as well here, Dwayne, so maybe an opportunity for a different style of play. The bomb hasn't committed towards either site just yet. It's left up there to the entrance to the T-spawn hole, but Naf in ladder room, and Dapper did check it all the way. He takes down one peak tick on around the corner, and that's going to be a second kill for the M4. The AWP being dropped to the 5 versus 3, and that engagement couldn't have gone worse for Bad News Bears.
And that's so unfortunate. They're not able to trade that out in the end with PTR, trying to get aggressive to get that 4-4. And Bad News Bears, this situation makes it even more difficult, especially with Twist getting the angle onto Mitch, doing so much damage already. Finally going to be able to take him down. And Bad News Bears, 2v5 to come out. Jonji, his position's now been seen. Good pick being found onto Elige. But there is so much more and so many more players to find.
Yeah, this is not easy, to say the least. He has the AK and 8 HP. The AWP is watching the connector angle. 2 CTs coming in from short on the B site. Bomb, of course, in full control of the Liquid side. And Jonji is probably best to save his AK with 10 seconds on the clock. There's just nothing else that he can do from this position. We get tapped up by Twist on the danger box. 2 kills to his name, 2 kills for Naf as well. And Liquid on a 5-round win streak to start things off on their CT side of Mirage here. Obviously favourites in this best of 3, but this map was picked by Bad News Bears here, and I'm not sure how much you can put that down to map knowledge from their own part, or just the fact that Liquid are just that good. It certainly has felt like a very puggy style of game, where it's just been easy kills and brute force picks coming in from the CT side.
We've seen a lot of aggression coming out from Liquid, and they've picked up that double AWP presence that was dropped from PTR in that last round. No presence over to the A-bomb site this time around. All stacked up and quite deep from the B apartments. And Nitro looks like he wants to at least try and get aggressive. Naf's going to back him up with the AWP. And again, Bad News Bear is going to go back to the B bomb site to see if it can work.
Double flash over from PTR. Nitro's going to evade the second one, take out Dazzle the start. Spray transfer towards Mitch and do damage, but not get the kill against him. So a 4-on-4 situation. The Tech 9 for Dapper could take 2 players down. They're caught with their pants down in their own right. 2 rifles can now sit to the favor of the T side. Perhaps a third also dropped if they want to aggress back to Brucey. The flash is over with the smokes up from the window area. The AK and AWP of the CT side look to go back and say they've got a bit of money, but probably just best not to throw these weapons back to the T side forces, especially in the case of the AWP. Snapper's already got 1, and the AK, of course, should take the firepower away from the CT forces. So, Bad News Bears in with their first of this one. An unexpected sort of round, but I feel like the players out from the market entrance kind of, they weren't really paying attention to my lights.
Yeah, look, the crossfire didn't exactly look to be stellar from Allegiant now. What I was surprised about is, or maybe not surprised, but what we might see of a readjustment from Liquid is Nitro not being so aggressive. We've seen a lot of aggressive plays and crossfires being set between NAF and Nitro around that apartments area. Now that he gets taken down, I wonder whether he's going to continue playing that playstyle or whether he's going to decide to play a little bit more passive and cautious at the B bomb side. But for Bad News Bears, that's a great opening for Dapper and a fantastic round to win, a really important one.
Give them a chance now with the rifles coming in for Bad News Bears once again. The M4 save for Dazzle, but the AK is an AWP back in. Of course, most of those weapons being saved by the T side. The M4 rebuy for Liquid will cripple the economy to a greater or lesser extent. You've got a couple of players that are still on like $5,000, $8,000, but there's also a Liege on $350 and NAF on no money at all. I think we can still force the buy with the numbers specifically. I can't remember specifically how much they'll be left with though, so like my math is not 100% in this game. But I think they can still get full-blown rifles out, maybe lacking an AWP. Stewie will use his for this round. Try and stop that potential of a round loss coming in from Liquid. If they can shut down Bad News Bears here, then it'll probably swing the economy back to the favor of the CTs.
That's so aggressive again from Nitro. The apartments, Liege being able to take down Jonji. And Bad News Bears not being able to find the opening pick. Liquid, they're in so much control at the moment because with Bad News Bears falling back out of that B face of the apartments, they're not really taking any map control. Finally, we're starting to see them make their way in through mid. But what can they find here? Potentially an A-split, getting a short smoke up. Maybe even trying to boost a player into the window room area. They're going to walk through the top con smoke?
Risky, but there's no one there to cover it off directly. The ticket booth player being hidden at the moment. Twist's just going to duck out of the way and make sure he baits them in. We'll see the flashbang coming out, take that headshot, and Dapper drops that bomb. The 3 players left standing for Bad News Bears. The A site, other than this player and the remaining CT force, it's completely open. Stewie gets Dazzle, though, from the short area. Engages in AWP battles between him and PTR, but 10 seconds left. PTR's got to get this bomb to the site. As Mitch goes down, he gets a quick scoping on towards NAF. Potentially a second kill to the Flicker Liege. No. Kill will go the way of the M4, and it will be Liquid maintaining control. Bad News Bears taking too long to get into the site, giving Liquid all the room to breathe. 6-1 on this CT board. And Bad News Bears, well, it's not been the best of starts to the T side for them. They will call a tactical pause because of that and try to figure out where they go from here.
It certainly hasn't been good news so far. They've really struggled to even find opening picks. And for Team Liquid, this is such a difficult opponent. Bad News Bears, it's not often that they get to play a team like Team Liquid. It's not very often they get an opportunity to play the best team in North America at the moment. And Liquid, they've been on a bit of a hot streak recently. We saw them come first in Pro League. They beat EG 3 times out of the 2 best-of-3s and the best-of-5 they played against them. And EG are also playing in these qualifiers. But for Team Liquid, results have looked good in these last couple of months. And for Bad News Bears, it is definitely going to be a struggle in this best-of-3, no doubt about it.
And we all knew that from the outset here, Dwayne, so not too surprising coming in from the T's. 2-for-1 trades out towards that mid face. The AWP and M4 get started. The AK lines up another kill onto PTR. Dapper gets Stewie down. But he's on 29 points of health. The flash in from Nitro will allow the peek to come in from Connector. And they've got the bomb presence as well. They know exactly where that bomb's been dropped. They focus back on A to make sure Mitch is not going for a cheeky flank. And they'll deal with him when they discover him. So it's all left to the AWP to ace clutch this thing, and unfortunately it seems a bit too far gone. He does use that distraction time to get the bomb picked up and make his way into the apartments. We've got to deal with Nitro here on the AK, and just such a low amount of HP that he's in. He's going to have to land these AWP shots so efficiently if he wants to get a chance at this one. We'll flash out, check short. Nitro's ready for it, though. Molotov's in. Spray's good. And if this were football, that would be a meme. 7-1 for Liquid. And a rebuy back from Bad News Bears. Probably going to be a half buy in this round.
And that was hyper aggressive coming out from Liquid. This might just be the style of play that we see from them in this entire best of 3 series. We see them forcing the issue with the AWP getting aggressive into the short face, and then the double players trying to peek in from connector. Team Liquid, it is incredible to think how aggressive they're playing over on this CT side, forcing the issue up against Bad News Bears. The half buy investment to come out again. Simply execute.
Seems so. Spray up. Liege getting 2 picks on John G and Dapper. Dapper needs to get Stewie down, but that gap in the smoke is still being exploited by Liege. 3 picks to his name. The USP getting close towards one of the T-side players. Twist will get up on top of Ticket Booth and deal with both of the remaining players that are left in the T-side. So, half buy, not even getting a bomb plant. The AKs will stay in for the CTs with the rebuys to get the AWP in position. Liquid have such a built economy. This is looking real good.
Now, these AKs have just found so much damage. Twist, currently 8-0, has not died yet. And everything's going right for Team Liquid. Everything is going right. PTR looks like he wants to try and go for an opening mid-pick, at least see if they can find some sort of opening duel. But instead, I think it was a little bit of utility from the City side that forced him back early. And honestly, for Bad News Bears to be winning some rounds on this map, it kind of needs to come down to maybe some over-aggression and some mistakes to come out from Team Liquid. Because from the looks of things, Bad News Bears haven't been doing anything wrong or making many mistakes. It's just the fact that they're just getting picked off by Team Liquid, and they're winning all their aim duels at the moment.
Sadly, unable to turn those advantages to their favor with what they have. Bad News Bears at least catch a Liege in the back. Jonji can take him down. Do lose Dazzle for their trouble, though, so it's still only a 1-for-1 trade. Team's getting away out of the apartments, wrapping around towards what seems to be an A commitment here. I mean, they have still got Jonji in that jungle position, so he could potentially cut off rotations, especially with, you see Nitro there. He's focusing on that murder hole. The smokes are up, and Jonji ensuring that he doesn't make his way in for the rotation. He starts to get towards CT, and he'll call in Naf to keep him covered while he makes his way over there to back up the likes of Twists. Or just cover Naf as he crosses in general. So they'll have, all in all, 3 players that will be here to defend against the incoming execute from Bad News Bears. 30 seconds, and no smokes to go down towards the CT cross or jungle connector. The Molotov in towards Palace to ensure there's no one backstabbing, but again, with so little time on the clock, they've got to try and prioritize a bomb plant here, and Stewie's already watching Danger Box. If they go for a danger plant, which it looks like they might just do, no, down in default, Dapper protects him, gets himself 2 kills. Mitch turns on for a return frag, and now it's all left to Stewie on the short position as the main CT forces do get cleaned up by BNB.
Oh, what a fantastic round coming out from Bad News Bears. Some fantastic entries coming out to the A bomb site. I love the way they're able to trade out as they try and get that bomb down in the default position. Stewie 2K getting taken down. And Bad News Bears, just what they needed, Jay. A second round and a pause to come out. But the economy, it's just so strong from Liquid. It really is.
So this is a tech pause for Bad News Bears. Considering that part of the reason why we didn't start on time was because a tornado was heading straight for PTR, that's already a concern for me. Obviously, I can't see what's going on since I've got the HUD up and I can't see the chat, but either way, a tech pause regardless for the Bad News Bears sign, so we'll just give them a chance to fix whatever they need to fix. Hopefully, it's not the tornado going to go ahead and wipe out one of our players, but...
Well, I will update you in a minute. Yep, it's power. So PTR's lost power to his house. I have heard, though, that there is a generator at PTR's house. So potentially we will be getting back into it relatively soon. But I'll try and update you when I get a little bit more information, Jay. But look, that's some of the things, especially with online CS and everyone playing at home, is that sometimes the things you can't predict happen.
Yeah. And that's kind of the problem with a lot of these tournaments at the moment. It's just the fact that, hey, it's very out of our control at the moment. It's part of the reason why this match was 25 minutes late, because everything kind of piled on top of each other and we couldn't quite get it to the point that we wanted it to be. So It is what it is at the end of the day, and we'll take that moment just to sort of lull over what we've seen so far from Bad News Bears. Certainly an opportunity for them to, you know, obviously they're not allowed to talk in the middle of these games, but you know, at least there's a bit of like a thing going on in the back of their minds, just like, hey, you know, like, individually they'll be thinking, what can I do to improve and try and bring this back? Because the scoreline deficit is still pretty large. 8-2, Liquid have won the CT half. They have not shown any breathing room for Bad News Bears, so you know they're going to have to try and force the issue somehow. The question really is, how?
I think you looked at Dapper, in all honesty. Dapper was a player that, if you remember back to the GX days when we saw Dazed and that get back into playing in MDL or Open or whatever it was, whatever division they were playing, and we saw what he was able to bring to the table, him and Polo back then. And Dapper's really been impressive. He went on to Rise Nation, E United, Singularity, and he's a very impressive fragger. And for the last sort of 3-4 months, he's been sort of like the linchpin for a lot of these NA teams. He's been very impressive, and he's put up some really big stat numbers as well for Bad News Bears. Just in the last 3 months alone, a positive 214 KD. In terms of the K to D differential. So in this kind of a matchup, I'm looking at 2 players. One of them, it's going to be difficult because of the situation with PTR, but I'm looking at him because he is super experienced. He's 29 years old. He's been to a major with CLG back in the day, always been around that top end of NA Counter-Strike, NRG, Complexity, Dignitas, Riot Squad that we saw when FNS was on that lineup as well, with Mitch as well. But the fact of the matter is that I'm looking at those 2 players. I'm looking at PTR because he's the IGO and the AWPer, the veteran player of this lineup, and Dapper, the youngster, the big fragger for these lineups. Those 2 players, they need to step up massively in this best of 3.
See, the problem here is the fact that obviously we're looking at it on the opposing side, and you talk about their experience and their fragging power, and individually they'd all beat PTR and Dapper, in my opinion. You know, like Stewie 2K, obviously we remember him and his major victory back in Boston. You know, we've seen what he can do. We've seen what everybody else can do on this side. They're all very reputable names in North American Counter-Strike, all of which have been at the top end of North American Counter-Strike for a while. So, you know, for Bad News Bears, even on those couple of positives, like there's still some sort of counterpoint over on the Liquid side that just says, hey, this is still going to be our game. And that's kind of the reason why I think a lot of people pin this match to be a Liquid game, you know, just because,
for sure.
and even just doing the eye test to just lineup v lineup, it looks so obvious to be Liquid in control. And right now, this series has proven that, you know, there may be no upset on this stream today.
Oh, well, I mean, one thing you can take into account is obviously Dazzle has been picked up 8 days ago. Dapper's only joined this lineup about 2 months ago. And you look at Team Liquid, they haven't made a roster change in about 18 months. It's been a really long time since they've made a roster move. That was when they added Stewie 2K and Adren. You look back at Nitro and Elige, they've been in this lineup since 2015 when you had Hiko and Fugly on the lineup. I think you might have even had Flowsick there at one point. But like all in all, this lineup has been together for so long. I mean, when you think of Liquid as well, you kind of forget how long Twist has been on this lineup. He's been on this lineup for 3 years. You forget about that.
I mean, with the organization here, I mean, the lineups have changed around him, so you know, let's consider that much at least. But certainly a lot of tenure in all the you know, lineage that Liquid have had over the course of the many years that they've been part of this lineup. Also part of this scene, I should say. Bad News Bears sadly can't come close to that tenure at the moment. But I do want to talk about some of the other players here because, you know, there's been some sort of rises in the North American scene. You know, I remember John G sticking out as one of the names that I was like, okay, I think I recall casting him at one point back, you know, maybe about a year ago or so during, you know, probably some sort of like Starladder qualifier back in last summer or so. So, like, you know, when it comes to anyone that's not Dapper or PTR, who stands out to you on this Bad News Bears lineup?
Probably Mitch, actually. I remember Mitch a long time ago. He's been playing with PTR for quite a while now on both Dignitas and Riot Squad. But he impressed me at the MDL LAN. I can't remember if it was the most recent one or the one before. But I was really impressed of what he was able to achieve on LAN. I think we sometimes see him picking up the double AWPs on CT side, not too often, but if Bad News Bears want to go for like a double AWP setup, Mitch is your man, and he's pretty consistent, and He's probably one of another older players on this Bad News Bears lineup, being 23 years old. He's had a lot of experience. So if I'm looking at anyone else except for Dapper and PTR, I'm kind of looking at Mitch. I do remember him back on LAN, really impressing me actually.
I don't think he was in the... It must have been the last ESCA MDL LAN, because I don't remember him being at the one before when I was there casting that. So, like, you know, in terms
it must have been the last one, yeah.
Yeah.
That was when FNS was still on the lineup for Riot Squad.
Yep. So that makes sense to me for him. But, you know, the problem obviously with comparing MDL to this is that this is like a whole step up in differentials, you know. Like, so you can only compare so much. And right now, unfortunately, the frag counts have, you know, kind of proved their own right for Mitch here. Still on only 3 kills coming into round 11 of this matchup here. Still plenty of time for him to get started, though. But I don't think we'll be relying on him as the rock of the Bad News Bears side. That much is for certain at this stage. And we'll see what they can do against Liquid. They've had a lot of time to let the momentum sit pretty and, you know, have the lull in the action, the moment's respite, if you will, for Bad News Bears to refresh themselves mentally from all of the action that was otherwise be going on here. And hopefully they've found some sort of, you know, a refreshed perspective on this game that might be able to make it close against Liquid. But we're still at 8-2 as we look to try and exit this technical pause in a moment's time here. So, you know, with any luck, we'll see whether Bad News Bears can make things happen. I'm being told we're going to reload a backup of the round. So, yeah, just sit pretty and wait. And PTR's back, and we should be ready to go in a moment.
Okay, everything's looking good. Power's back, and he's in TeamSpeak. So it looks like we are going to be ready to go. We are just going to get that backup to come into the start of this round.
See, this is why you should always have a backup generator on call, because if a tornado so happens to be hurtling towards your house, you can still play CS in the middle of disaster. Certainly a metaphor for the whole world right now, isn't it?
Yeah. It looks like, yeah, there we are. We're going to get that in, so all I kind of want to say, thank you all for, you know, your patience. We will be getting into the game extremely quickly. Bad News Bears, Jay. Could this be the moment where they are able to get their 3rd round? Maybe that's a little bit of a pause may have just given them a spark of light in this matchup.
Possibly could well do. Again, that's the main thing at the moment. Whether that's likely is another question entirely, though, Dwayne. Like, you know, we've got to talk about whether or not, you know, it's going to be... Because it could also be refreshing to Liquid, and they could just come out and just push up through the ramp room and just kill everybody. You know, if Bad News Bears set themselves up for, let's say, the set smokes towards the A site, for example. That just as one thing. One example to another. Let's see which one becomes the reality. The defaults for Bad News Bears plays into the Palace position, as well as the apartments coming out for the T side line. The top mid control coming through. Being wary of Liquid getting heavily aggressive at this stage here, Dwag. It's that mid control and passive positions. Hoping that Liquid overextend and hoping they do push out towards ramp, and then we can try and punish it.
We saw an early fake coming out for a quick BXy, and it almost looked like Naf wanted to rotate, and Twist looked like he was going to rotate as well, but they actually halt against it. Bad News Bears, it looks like they're just trying to fake out some rotations at this point. Already taking mid control. One thing, at least for Bad News Bears, is they have been able to take mid control, but look at the aggression coming out from Stewie2K, and he finds the first pick. Fantastic stuff coming out from Team Liquid.
I did get aggressive, but not that aggressive, and unfortunately the first pick will go away from the T side. Mitch does swing out from connector, though, get twisted down. Stewie still turns around towards John G, gets a secondary frag. Continues to hold out in the open there from the CT stairs. Dapper's damaged. The leads there from short will be able to finish off the job that Stewie started with the leg shot. And Stewie will get forced out of the bomb site here to a 2-on-4. Favourable to his side, though. Bad News Bears, they have been able to gain some positional advantage, but no real man advantage against the CT forces. Plant, legged out. Mitch will get forced away from the danger box, probably back in towards Sandwich or Ramp in this position. Flashbang trying to force the CTs away. Mitch peeks, gets damaged, but no kills go his way, leaving Dazzle alone in a 1-on-4. They know he's there towards short on connector. They know that he's going to be there with the flash that he threw earlier. And it will be Stewie to finish off the job with a 3K in the round and a 9th for Liquid.
That's a massive round coming out from Stewie2K. He's able to get the opening pick. He finds 3 kills and a tag as well, which makes the job for Elige in that short position so much easier. 9-2. When will we see the next tactical pause from Bad News Bears? I don't even really know what you're able to discuss though, because what can you try? We've seen a lot of different variations coming out from Bad News Bears on their defaults, trying to fake out a few quick takes to the B bomb side. But Team Liquid, they have just not taken the bait at all. This is super aggressive coming out from PTR.
He does get the kill on Stewie at least, looking back for a Liege. He sees him at the edge of the smoke, but missing that shot allows Liege to return with a frag of his own. The AWP picked up by Dapper at least, still up towards top mid and might reface towards a Liege. But leaving Connector, not going to challenge for that mid control once again, knowing that he could lose his life for it, and the man advantage for the CT side by extension. The bomb hasn't committed towards A just yet. They're mostly going to rely on Mitch, I think, to rotate back from his safe position and pick up that bomb. Connector play from Jonji and co could work pretty well, but Dapper does go down, so the AWP is taken permanently out of play. Elige might swing in on Jonji next. He wins out that fight as well. 3 picks round for him, continuing to make his way back out to safety. And single-handedly, he has dismantled the mid control for Bad News Bears. Dazzle will look for the trade and finally take one player down, potentially wrapping back in against Nitro, who is the lone defender of the B site, suspecting him to come in from the apartments as Dazzle goes down. It's only going to be Mitch about to walk into the crosshairs of fate and actually win out the fight. So a 1 versus 2, which is feasible, especially with Naf on 15 HP.
Yeah, this is very doable coming out for Mitch. 1 versus 2, and he's still got a little bit of utility to work with. Both players coming in from the short position, actually, from Team Liquid. Naf low. Are we going to see the bait and switch set up to try and get the trade kills to come out? Mitch is going to hear the information of the footsteps, but Naf is going to be quicker to the trigger and better in positional advantage. Double digits now for Team Liquid. 10 rounds. And Bad News Bears, even with getting the bomb plant through, they're not able to convert the rounds. And that was a bit of a difficult clutch to come out.
Yeah, 1 versus 2 is always hard. I gave him a bit of credence considering Naf was on 15 HP. If he got that first kill, then sure, but even then, you see how Liquid peaked aggressively and they still were able to get the kills against Bad News Bears. You know, barely even a shot was taken off against this CT4, so BNB weren't really given much of an opportunity to do anything in this round, sadly. And Liquid continuing to extend their lead despite the respite that Bad News Bears had received. The AWP back on Stewie as he goes towards that mid face, and there'll be a rifle buy coming in for the T's. Up towards the top mid stack. Stewie, I think, has been smoked off of that sniper's nest position. Those 2 players there to try and deal with him. And Stewie looks towards the right-hand side. The Incendiary actually might force them out towards the right-hand position here. Dazzle seeing a smoke come down, but no face in for the AWP.
Pretty passive from Bad News Bears, not giving up any kind of an opportunity for Stewie 2K. Nitro, we've seen how aggressive he's been in the apartments before, but in the last few rounds, we have seen Bad News Bears being able to get the upper hand in that gunfight. Resmoke coming in, and Nitro looks like he wants to stay rather than backing off. Now, he could get really lucky because look how close the bomb is to his position.
Been heavily aggressive in the apartments before, and he could drop the bomb for a second time here. Mitch round in the corner. Passing that bomb off to PTR intelligently as well. You don't want to lose that one in the initial phase, but the T's have decided on their bomb site. Going to split in from the apartments and short here. Dapper's going to spot Naf, spray him down to low HP, but not take him down in the end. Nitro gets that 1 kill, traded back by PTR, and Naf's got to hold on for backup. It arrives in a lead, but just as Naf goes down, and Dazzle turns on towards the rotating player and takes him out to a 3-on-2. Retake up for Liquid. They've got a lot of HP, an advantage above 2 players in the health department, and it looks like they want to commit to this one here.
I like this position coming out from Dapper. This is a really difficult position for Stewie 2K to try and check, especially with the AWP, and he runs straight past him. Dapper going to be able to win out the fight, and Twist, he really has to save at this point. It's a 1v3 from him, and Dapper could potentially take him down, but hunting for the frag at this point is probably a bit of an overstretch, considering how strong the economy is from Team Liquid and how weak it is for the T side. For Bad News Bears to do hunting to try and take this CT down might not be the best decision, and that looks like why they're kind of opting against it.
Third round going on the board for Bad News Bears. Thanks part to Dazzle there with his 2K on the bomb site. Again, to deal with the man in the back, and of course deal with his backup that just got to the site as he went down, so Hopefully they can continue that to put some more big stuff on the board for the teams, but you must imagine that Liquid are going to have a response to this in round 14, especially in this case where the economy is a wreck. So the team that loses this round is going to have almost nothing to work with going into the last round of the half, which could decide the difference between 12-3 and 10-5. So Liege gets aggressive, spots out the first. Dapper goes down outside the apartment's ladder, and they've still got many more players to deal with here on the apartment's hit. Naf going to wait for some of this utility or footstep noises to be made. In the end, prematures that nade, and the incendiary misses as well, goes out to the bomb site. Doesn't do any damage to Bad News Bears. This flashbang from PTR and the smoke also coming out towards, I believe that's Market Window. Molotov's in also to try to block them off. Mitch looks in, but Nitro waits back behind the bench, captures off Jonji, looking the wrong way. Stewie drops the bomb, and Nitro gets a 2K. PTR last man out in the apartment. Stewie calls it out, gets his 2K on the kill. And that is Liquid, returning all the same to Bad News Bears. A very fast hit that could have worked out nicely, but unfortunately they weren't able to check all the positions, thanks to the smokes in place mostly from the van and site cross.
And that's one of the things you can expect from Team Liquid. It's just the positional advantage in the crossfires. They are just so locked down and so set at that B bomb side. Nitro and Stewie 2K working together, and it just gets completely shut down at the B bomb side. Bad News Bears, it's unfortunate they're not even able to get a complete full buy going into the last round of the first half. A Deagle and a Galil to try and back up the AKs, Jay.
The AKs will certainly have to do the heavy lifting, and Jonji will take Nitro down to start. Not returning any damage for the CT side, so that's at least a decent chance. So going to try to grab that rifle as well. I believe that was an M4 dropped, indeed it is. Meanwhile, Lee's dropping in towards underpass, and Jonji will take him down, so 2 for nothing on the trades to the favor of Bad News Bears. Liquid have Twists in Dark and Stewie on the A site. They've left Naf alone to defend B, which he has done relatively competently, but no major rotation position. Stewie will try and get himself into position just in case they need to support the B-bomb site. As Twists get Jonji down, they finally get a start here on the CT half.
And look at the rotate coming in from Stewie 2K with the AWP. If Naf's able to find 2 kills here, this could be really, really helpful for Team Liquid. The execution coming out to the B bomb site. Naf completely blind and could get overwhelmed. Stewie 2K trying to help him out, but Mitch is going to be able to strike and find the second kill. And it's all down to Twist. 1v3 for him.
You want to see Mitch step up. Finally, that's exactly what he's done. Twists left alone from the market entrance. AK's out, trying to take a fight in for the bench position, and eventually they will triple crossfire him down, and Dazzle will be credited with the kill. 11-4 to end the half off for Liquid, and Bad News Bears at least recovering a couple of rounds towards the end there. We'll go to a break and find out whether they can return to a full-blown half on the CT side. Don't go anywhere.
what's left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It beats for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
An expected dominant half there from the Liquid side as they do take control against Bad News Bears. 11-4 as we go to the CT side instead for the BNB side. And can they fend off the Liquid squad of aggression? They go straight in for the set smokes and the pistol round towards connected jungle and stairs. Nades and flashbangs to support them as they go early into round 16. With Stewie leading the charge. 3 players to find here on Sandwich. PTR spotted. In Dart, we've got Dazzle. Stewie checks it and he takes him down easily. CT spawn, only player left is Daps. He will try and hold up against the headshots. Takes Stewie, looks for a lead next, but running out of ammo. Will go down to the Glocks as Liquid overwhelm the defense, get the bomb down, and most likely claim the pistol from here.
What an unbelievable pistol coming out from Team Liquid. Bad News Bears are in such a difficult position trying to retake this bomb site. Jonji doing the best thing that he can, but Naf should be able to seal the deal, especially with Jonji being so low. What a shot coming out from Jonji! So just maybe there is a chance coming out for the Bad News Bears, but they are running out of time. Naf going to peek out. Jonji knows exactly where he is, but he's just got no time and there's no kit as well. Jonji just waiting for the repeat to come out from CT, but Twist has already relocated the area. A fantastic pistol round coming out from Liquid, and it has to come off from the start from Stewie, right? What an entry coming out. The sandwich player and the under balcony player just absolutely deleted.
Yeah, he knew exactly where to check. Like, that's the key thing, right? He just knew exactly where to look. He read that setup like a book against the Bad News Bears side. And yeah, he extended a little bit further out towards connect the jungle, but just to confirm where the players were and just hunt down the main 2 defenders of the site. He even pushed on towards the last player in the CT spawn position, almost forced him out with the kill. So create Stewie where it's due. He'll be on the Galil for this round. A little bit of spared expense for the SMGs on 2 other players. But Liquid going back to basics, just with more smokes this time. Out towards CT spawn as well as the standard connects jungle and stairs smokes. A boost up. I'm not sure if that's another piece of utility being set up of their own. Right, yeah, Molotov out. Dazzle will get taken out regardless, and Liquid will commit all their utility to the A bomb site. Pushes will come out towards the apartments. They try and wrap in a backstab, but with the quickness, speed, and the kill count coming in for this T side, you imagine that the A site will get overwhelmed. Indeed it will. The plant we secured open for Sandwich this time.
What an execution coming out to the A bomb site. So many smokes down, and the double molly, the back triple, and the bench molly to come out, which doesn't allow any of the retakes to come in through the smoke for Bad News Bears. And they're going to opt out of this retake. There's just no chance that they can even decide to go for this. And you'll often see, not even just Team Liquid, but other teams in the pro circuit where they actually boost on top of each other to be able to land that back triple molly, because you can't quite throw it unless you've got that elevation. And that's what we saw coming out from Team Liquid. A fantastic set piece to the A bomb site. And the thing is, Jay, it's not even the set piece of the smokes and the utility, which is the greatest. It's the crossfires that get set on the entry. That's what opens up the bomb site.
Once again, that brute force approach from Liquid, just doing all that it needs to do. Get those kills, get the bomb site, get the bomb plant, and push Bad News Bears into submission. This map not going well for the BNB side. Again, to reiterate the map picks, this was Bad News Bears' pick. Liquid are going over towards Nuke in the next round, so that was their pick. And things might not be as confident as you might think for Bad News Bears at this stage. They may get swamped in this one, they may be swamped even harder in the next one if this keeps going down this way. On this CT side, they're down to the eco, going to let this go to 14-4 and then bring a 10-round comeback, or at least attempt to bring a 10-round comeback right into the even standing, potentially all the way towards round 30 at that stage, but I have my doubts whether or not it will actually happen. The Stewie picks off Jonji, starts things off for the T side. And back to the A bomb site for the hit here. They've stacked B, so Liquid will be walking into an empty site, but of course the standard set of smokes and Molotovs and flashbangs will ensure that no one from Bad News Bears can rotate in quick and get the retake on.
And this is, again, good read coming out from Team Liquid. And they've definitely realised now that this bomb site's completely open. They'll be able to get the plant down. And even look at the lurk play to come out from Stewie2K in that top mid area with the Galil. Now, he could potentially get taken out if the CT's trying to overwhelm him. But for Bad News Bears, they're just trying to hold on to at least the armor from Mitch. And any more economical damage that they can do to Team Liquid would be fantastic, considering the buy round's going to come into the next for the CTs.
Yeah, one man left alive in Mitch. He's got that Galil up top mid. Looking to hold on to it, but look at the players that are hunting him down. Nap facing up, taking him down, but a leech comes in from the top mid area. The T-spawn getting that 14th round for Liquid. It was an eco for Bad News Bears. And this is the buy round for Bad News Bears. They need to make this work, though, Dweg. If they can't get this round, then all hope is lost, I feel like, for the CTs. The AWP out for PTR, the M4s are standard. But, I mean, even taking a look at those kill counts there, the lowest frag player on Liquid is 10. The highest frag on Bad News Bears is 9. I mean, I don't want to. Obviously, I know that there's like a lot more behind this game in terms of strategy, but even so, like if you've just got that much fragging power, there's not really much you can do if you're BNB.
Now this is super aggressive again. The high progression playstyle coming out from Team Liquid as they look to split into the B bomb side. There are two defenders here. Some utility damage has actually been able to start things off. Stewie2K though finds it first, and Jonji should get overwhelmed. He gets taken down by the flames, and the rotates have already come off to the B bomb side for Mitch, but he can't follow up with any more. Quick trade coming out. That's going to allow the bomb to get planted. And surely you go for the save. Oh, I don't know. It's a tough call to make.
Dazzle making his way in. They've let him past. Liquid could pay for this one. Nitro goes falling, but Elige gets the trade. But he's bought himself a chance on the CT side. Dapper left alone. No kit. A smoke that he can put down to the bomb on default. Elige not checking it. The M4 spots him. Is he going to go for the 10-second ninja? He'll fake it out once. Try and force the peek. Hearing Elige coming in. The Galil going to hear the footsteps round the corner. He continues his drive-by spray, but has he got enough time for this defuse? It will be close from Dapper, but if he's just made this work... Oh, this is going to be real close. It's down to the wire. He's just got it. He's just got it. And a lucky break for Bad News Bears. Certainly one that they can be happy with as they get to 5 on the CT side. And again, the much-needed rifle round will go the way.
Definitely, it's much needed. Team Liquid, though, they buy straight back into this. MP9 coming out for Mitch, and that was a really nice retake coming out from Mitch. It was a 2v3 for Bad News Bears. Mitch is able to find 2 kills and puts Dapper into the 1 versus 1. Team Liquid, 2 rounds away from taking us to map number 3, or map number 2, sorry, this best of 3 series. Look at the aggression coming out from Gionji, actually. He's just standing in the top mid smoke. I wonder when he pounces, maybe with a flashbang to come out from his teammate.
Unexpected aggression against the team side. Flashes over, the smoke will start to clear, and he's walked straight into 2 players. Elige and Nitro just ready to spray him down, take that head off his shoulders. And take the top mid control and the entire mid control with Stewie coming in from underpass. It's a 5-on-4 favour to the Liquid side, as they had a good idea there with Jonji, but he was unable to make the frag that actually happen for the CTs. Good kill from Dapper, turns around towards Elige, but he's got to still deal with Stewie out here, and he just quickly pops in, takes Dazzle and pops back out, going to reface in against Dapper, knowing that he's pinned. The flashbang works to get him blind. PTR gets the trade though, but that's Stewie getting away with 2 as he gets traded back for only 1 frag on the CT favour. Liquid, man advantage going into the A-bomb site, knowing that it's clear and open. The AK from PTR does turn around towards Twist, desperately trying to spam him through the wall and take that man down in the dark area. The Molotov will force him out. He gets the tap on towards him. And can't quite see Nitro there at the firebox. 1 in Palace and 1 on the site itself here to defend for the T side. The fuse kit is on PTR as well. He's making his way in first. As he gets faced up, he goes down to the hands of Nitro. Facing against Mitch will take down Nap, but he's on 12 HP. And 1 bullet's all Nitro needs to take us to map point for Liquid.
Oh, beautiful coming out from the 2 versus 2 of Liquid. They're just peeking on each other's contact. Bad News Bears, unfortunately not able to get that retake on. And Nitro wins a very important 1 versus 1. 10 rounds the difference between these 2 sides, and especially on Bad News Bears map pick, it's definitely been a struggle for them. But there has been some success to be found from this lineup as well, which we have seen so far. Good start.
Open kill for the CT Force. A 4-on-4 situations. The trades do go relatively well for the Bad News Bears at the moment. Just trying to keep control. Try and maintain an even standing, because they can still win off the back of that here. Look at Dazzle, though, getting quite aggressive against Stewie, and he actually wins the fight against him. 2 frags to his name, and now going to deal with the incoming T-side forces. The utility coming out for what seems to be another A hit. They commit to it. I think they do with the lack of utility that's left for the T-side. Twist goes in. The Molotov lands in the midst of the smoke. Dapper takes him down. Naf gets a kill. Jonji and Dazzle do double up between those 2 players. Dazzle, in fact, with 3 frags all in all in this round. Getting Bad News Bears started and finishing them off for their 6th for the CT side. And they're starting to get spooled up now here, Dweg. They've still got a bit of a journey to go before they equalize against Liquid and go to overtime. But an eco round will give them another leg up here on the T side.
Yeah, it certainly will, and might even give them a little bit of confidence. We're starting to see Bad News Bears make some plays in that last round, getting aggressive and try that kind of aggressive playstyle that we saw from Liquid in the first half. Liquid, very light investment to come up. But you almost feel, though, Jay, with this light investment, they still should be able to do some damage. Jonji, though, boosted up early, get some information, and these HGs are going to follow up. That at least pushes Liquid back.
Just damage done to Stewie, though. No kills coming in. But as you say, it's crucial map control that Liquid will have to concede to the Bad News Bears side. On their eco, they won't be too worried about map control and specifics like that. They'll just be worrying, hey, can we actually get the round together? Oh, Jonji with the spray on towards Stewie. Just a lucky one in that case. Hoping for the best in terms of getting a kill. I wasn't expecting anything out of that one, but finding Stewie is a nice little bonus at least for the CT side. Just the AK spray. They're still holding out outside of the apartments here, hoping to go towards that B bomb site and force a bomb plant. I would like to see the Palace die that we've seen from many good eco rounds, but the flash is over from Nitro. 2 of them coming in, hopefully blind off the CT forces. They'll be successful. They actually get down Mitch for his own trouble. Jonji turns on towards those 2 kills. The Molotov forcing him back as PTR comes in from the rotation and gets down the likes of Nitro, so it's all a clean round from Bad News Bear. 7th on the CT board, and now Liquid might be up for the buy. Yeah, they'll go for the investment.
And that's a very strong round from Bad News Bears. Only 1 player goes down. They don't allow the bomb plant to come through. So that's going to force Stewie 2K on a Galil rather than an AK. But it's round by round, Jay. That's what they need to be looking at. A lot of util coming out to the mid phase, actually, from Team Liquid. So this could be a full mid commitment, or at least a heavy mid commitment. The aggression coming out of Dapper from the short position, takes down a Liege early on, and this is the start that Bad News Bears need, but straight away, Nitro is able to find a pick.
Gets it on Dazzle as well, a 4-on-4 situation. Aggression coming in from BNB also over to the apartments area. You can see Mitch set up there, but he's waiting for T-side presence. And Liquid are very passive off the back of losing that 1-for-1. Just up towards top mid for Nitro. Everybody else is back in passive at the apartments and back at T-spawn as well. I thought they'd be this shaken by it, but I guess they're hoping for BNB to aggress once again. You can see the position from Naf actually is checking for someone to get aggressive towards that mid area. Still a minute to go for the Liquid squad, so they'll have to make a decision. Probably going to lean towards this B bomb site. You can see Twist making his way up. Mitch, if he gets this kill, he'll have enough breathing room to fall back to passive angles, and he gets out. Twist holds his nerve for a moment, but starts to proceed back. No, he'll smoke this one out and try and get out of dodge here.
Mitch is looking like he actually wants to stay for this fight. Stewie 2K. Oh, perfect flashbang as well. Completely blind Mitch. They're going to run straight into the B bomb site. No one's here to defend. Jonji's going to be the closest member in that short face. Actually, there's a player in market from Dapper. The 3-on-3 retake. Going to be a difficult one for the CTs.
One that is entirely possible at this stage. A nade back in against Nitro. Dapper will move up to the site. His player coming in from short as well. Good flash in. He gets 2. Beautifully done. Got 1 player in apps, and Jonji will deal with him. But really, it was Dapper the man you got to credit. 3 kills, 2 of them on the retake. A beautiful sequence from corner to cross. And an 8th on the board for Bad News Bears.
Damn, what a double kill coming out from Dapper. 3 kills in the round. But that readjustment was absolutely fantastic. And if you look at the scoreboard, Jay, he is the only player on Bad News Bears that is even close to a positive scoreline, 16 and 17. And we look to him to be standing up, and so far he's been winning out some very big gunfights, especially in this second half.
A tech pause coming out from the Liquid boys here. Nitro's mouse broke.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
They are swapping it out though.
How do you break a mouse though? Do you just like slam it on the floor in sheer rage, or did he break the sensor or something? Do you know that?
All it says is mouse got ripped. Mouse is broken 1 sec. That's all I've got. So
okay.
Just replacing a mouse. Whether it's I don't know whether Liquid use wireless mouses, because we've seen a couple of issues with wireless mouses so far.
See, you say ripped, but is it like ripped as in RIP'd, or like ripped as in they've ripped the mouse off the cord?
Oh no, not like
Okay.
ripped like that, like RIP'd, yeah.
Okay, cool. I was making sure, because I was like, that would be one hell of a way to break a mouse.
Yeah.
Like, just imagine just like pulling on, you're just tugging on the cable and the mouse coming out, like the cable just coming out. Like how, like you'd have to have some serious like muscles to make that happen.
That's got to be like some zoking mouse movements. Have you seen him play with his?
I have.
His
I mean,
arm is just
here's
like
the thing. Here's the thing. Nitro is so jacked. I might actually believe that he could do that.
Ooh, yes, that is true. Actually, yeah. Not as jacked as Blame F though, mate. Have you seen that guy?
I haven't actually seen Blame F. No, I don't know.
Oh my goodness, he's just pumped, absolutely pumped. Just a full site execution coming into the A bomb site again. PTR with his AWP shouldn't really be able to find anything, especially with those smokes going down. Flashes coming up. Dazzle really needs to be able to find a couple of kills. Finds first. Oh, when he follows up with 2, but he needs to find more. Flashbang coming out. Oh, does some damage onto a leech. Tries to follow up with the P250. Naf is going to be able to trade it out. 1v3 for him, but they know exactly where he is, and he's so low as well. Overwhelmed. Bad news bears. They lose 2 players, Jay, but again, it's a strong round for the CTs.
I mean, I think for the most part, Liquid were hoping for the bomb plant anyway, so I don't think they're too fussed. You know, like the fact that they lost that round, like they made for the execution, they were hoping for a bomb plant. It was pistols versus rifles, and in this case, the rifles were going to trump as you expect. But they got the money for a full-blown buy with AKs and full sets of utility. That's the key thing here for Liquid. They've got all the execution potential they want. They've got all the default potential they want. They can do whatever they need to bait out the Bad News Bears. But the defensive has held strong for the most part after the initial few rounds came in from Liquid. Bad News Bears have done a great job of starting to merge or close the gap between them and Liquid. We're still on map points. But 6 rounds to the overtime here, Dwag. Again, I'd be remiss to count it out from Bad News Bears, even if I knew that they were clearly at the disadvantage.
No AWP to come out for Team Liquid. So AKs across the board. We've seen how much impact Stewie 2K has been able to find with that AWP on the CT side. And PTR haven't really been able to see too much impact from him, so I'm hoping that in potentially this round of 25 we can start to see him find some good picks. Dapper gets smoked off of that window room area. Slow mid control. Now, look at the difference in the way that Team Liquid take control of mid. Where Bad News Bears, they needed almost 3 or 4 players, and it was quite aggressive. But for Team Liquid, they take it really easily.
AWP and PTR hoping for a lucky shot in the midst of the smokes. Incendiary back towards the stairs area as they prepare for Liquid. 45 seconds to the clock. Continued utility usage, hoping to force a mistake out or force out one of the positions from the T side. And awkward Molotov there from Jonji. Flashbangs in with the CT force, and he forces them back even further from the ramp area. M4 from Dazzle at the ready, takes out Nitro. There's a second player out there. Jonji does get taken out. PTR gets a quick kill with the AWP as Dapper responds. A beautiful one-tap from Naf next and looks on towards Connector as Twist moves into support from the main bomb site position. Takes out Dapper to a 2-on-2. The AWP watching and waiting. The bomb has got to get planted here, and they'll flash over, blinding off. A shot predicted won't quite land. The spray lines up on 2, but Mitch takes them both back down over from the CT stairs. And Bad News Bears will get away with 1 alive and a 10th on the board. Double digits to egg. The comeback is feeling more real than ever.
No, I tell you what, this has been really impressive for Bad News Bears. 5 rounds in a row and 6 out of the last 7. Finally, the first tactical pause from Team Liquid coming through. But again, a big clutch coming out from Mitch. They read the situation really well. It was a great flashbang that kind of forced PTR because he wasn't able to escape because he kind of walked into his teammate being blind, but Mitch is able to just spray down 2 members of Team Liquid in the end. And just maybe we can see more rounds in the comeback for Bad News Bears. Double digits, 10 rounds. And they're starting to look a little bit scary now.
Just a little bit. For Liquid...
Only a tad. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Liquid are taking the tactical pause, though. So this is the perfect moment to just shift this back to control.
Absolutely.
The AWP and PTR will be looking for the first face out here towards the mid position. He's got a leash to deal with. And look at this tower towards the short area. Small gap in the smoke. Molotov's in. Who's going to take face? Flash is out. AWP standing by, hoping to get something for his trouble. The flashbang is great against him, and they will force it back. Short control doesn't come in. Stubby moves in towards underpass for the moment here. Liquid have established mid control, even if it's challenged by the CT forces.
Passive stuff coming out for Liquid. And Bad News Bears at the moment, not really too much aggression other than really the apartments area. Looks like Liquid want to try and split the B bomb site from short and apartments. Oh, Mitch going to get aggressive, and Twist going to capitalize on that, and that might now force the execution to the B bomb site.
AWP and PTR hoping to get as much done as he can, but he just gets overwhelmed by the offense. Dazzle, Dapper, and John G coming in to support Dazzle next up. He goes falling. John G next to the chopping block, and Elise shuts him down. 1-on-5 for Dapper. That should be GG from here for the Bad News Bears. The shots raining in across the board for the T-side forces as Twist shoulder baits out Dapper. Does take a bit of damage for his trouble, but in the end, he's got so much players around him that NAF can shut him down. 16-10 for Liquid. A beautiful win for the favourites, as it did look like a comeback was on there for the end for Bad News Bears, but, you know, again, Liquid are expected to win. That's exactly what they did.
Look, I'm actually quite impressed by the performance from Bad News Bears, considering the fact that they were down 11-4 at the end of that first half. They were able to bring back a double digits. They get 10 rounds on the board. And look, yes, it was their map pick, and we're going into Nuke, where you still kind of want to favor Liquid as a 2-0. But this is a good result coming out from Bad News Bears.
Well, respectable against one of the best teams in North America. I think that's certainly something to be said here. They have that much going for them, but their chances in this series are still pretty low. Nuke is our second map. It was picked by Liquid, and Liquid have taken Bad News Bears' pick. Therefore, we are in theoretically at least, not a very good state for the BNB side. But we'll go to a break and find out whether they can change their fortunes and turn things back to their favor in this series. Don't go anywhere. It's map 2 after this.
Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
Chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought. Found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet.
Welcome to map 2 between Bad News Bears and Team Liquid. If you're just joining us, it was a good comeback from Bad News Bears, but they were unable to take their map pick of Mirage. It's Nuke up next. And sadly, things still don't look great for the News Bears. Well, sorry, it still does not look good for the News. I guess it really is bad news for them here. Dwight, what do you make of this one?
Yeah, look, it's definitely going to be a difficult affair. Going on to Nuke, we actually have seen some recent results coming out from Bad News Bears on this map. We saw them against Contact and Flashpoint. They were able to win that in a 3-mapper affair as being the third map, 16-11. They lost to Mad Lions, taking double digits as well. We saw 2 matches against Mad Lions, actually, where it went a 10-16 loss and a 14-16 loss again on Nuke. So, all in all, this map isn't terrible to say by the least for Bad News Bears, but when you're facing off against Team Liquid, and especially being their map pick, it's going to be a rough one, that's for sure.
I think that's the key thing there, is the fact that it is such a big team they have to face against, which is kind of just been the story of the whole series so far. It's the fact that Bad News Bears are just that, you know, sorry, Team Liquid, I should say, are just that good. You know, they really are one of the best teams in North America, and it's the case of unfortunately the Bad News Bears that draw against them on their first day of the stage. Liquid will be on the T side start. Bad News Bears getting the choice to pick the CT side as a result of the rule set. So see if they can make something good out of this first half. It's the pistol round, and Chonji catching Stewie off guard, opening up the squeaky door at the right time and closing it immediately as he finds the man advantage. Naf moving in, trying to catch off Mitch. He'll take him down. Dapple also go forward towards the hands of Naf in a 3 versus 3. 2 picks, trying to make it a 3K from Naf, and indeed he does. The bomb site can now be secured. The plant can also go down as PTR and Chonji are the last 2 players standing.
And they might actually back out of this ramp room position, depending on what information Elige gets. He's just waiting for the flank and waiting for some information. Jonji tapping away behind the bomb site, but yeah, look, that's going to be the pulling the rotation over. And Team Liquid might just try and hit the upper bomb site, but the rotation's already here for PTR, and he's heard the footsteps.
First player rounds the corner, Elige goes down, he falls away from Nitro, opening up sweep door, allowing Jonji to take a challenge of his own right, gets the headshot, almost taps away on Nitro, gets damaged, but Nitro gets his kill to a 1 versus 1. PTL going around the corner, Nitro knows exactly where he is, taps away, does some damage, can't quite find the kill, but it's all going to come down to this duel. The bomb is also on his back, he can force the face with a plant towards the backside as well. PTR there with the Molotov will force Nitro at the right-hand side. The P2K is ready for this, and he will get the kill for the pistol round to the favour of Bad News Bears.
A nice pistol round coming out from the CTs. 2 nice kills coming out for both PTR and Jonji. And even with the bomb plan coming through, you'd almost expect the Team Liquid are going to go straight into the force. And they're just going to look so dominant. The AK is up from Naf. We saw what he was able to do in the pistol round. 2 great kills with the Glock, and then a 3rd exchange with that USP.
It's continuing to get better and better if the Bad News Bears can continue their own, but as you say, the AKs are in for Liquid. The bomb plant bonus giving them a strong force buy, not opting to go for the the basic eco around to go for the full-blown rifle in the next one, and they're going to make it work for it as well. Elise straight on towards Jonji in the outside face, taking a man down. The AUG of PTR boosted on top of the garage. You don't see this too often here from the CT forces. And Dapper will catch off the bomb planter, turning on towards the lead for a secondary kill. He finds that as well. The big set of frags, rifles being dropped, and again, that bomb being out in the open for the CT forces. The crossfire can get set. In theory, they could just win the round from here.
Dapper's done a lot of work, and Mitch has found a fair bit of information, being quite aggressive in the ramp room phase. 2K is still in lobby. PTR, that's a big kill with the AUG onto NAF. And it looks like they are just going to continue this presence for Bad News Bears being quite aggressive. Stewie 2K and Twist, and unfortunately for Twist, he should be able to get his hands onto an AK, but being in that silo position, he's going to be so far away. Lovely tap coming out for Dapper, and it's all down to Stewie. 1 versus 4, able to take down the first.
Kill back for the T side, but still 3 more to find. Bomb is on his back, and in theory he could make his way into the B bomb site and go for a plant there, but PTR will just shut him down with a simple headshot with that AEG. 2-0 for the Bad News Bears. And Liquid here with nothing to work with. Should be going for the eco in this one here, Dweg.
Shouldn't expect too much of an investment coming out from Team Liquid. Seeing an upgrade of a couple of Deagles. The Bad News Bears. It comes down to this first rifle round, and even in this round, Jay, trying to hold on to as many players as possible. If they lose more than one person, that will sort of be a bit disappointing coming out from Bad News Bears, because they really need to start farming up this economy. That's the only way they can get a good showing on Nuke, is if they can get the momentum going, getting the rounds in favor of the CTs.
Deagles and Glocks in from the Liquid squad. The attacks from Stewie will do some early damage towards Dapper. PTR also taking some tags over to the locker rooms as Jonji picks up a kill. Dazzle will take out Naps, straight through on towards Twist next. It's 2 players left standing. The SMG of Jonji looking for Nitro next. That bomb will get dropped to Liege. Left alone outside. A Deagle in his hands, and again, not much that he can do here from the Liquid side. A 3-0 start for Bad News Bears, the way that they hoped that this CT side would start. And again, they get as much as they can in against the Liquid side before they start to lose to the second half, and that second half is the scary thing, I feel like, for BNB. The rifles coming out for Liquid, though, that all looks just as scary at this moment. AK's in on 5, the full sets utility across the board. Up a Twist, it was limited by a factor of 1, but that shouldn't be too much of a worry here for the Liquid squad. See what the defaults see if they can take those AKs out on Dazzle and PTR. Those will be the main 2 weapons that you've got to worry about if you're on the Liquid side.
And Jonji's making his way into Secret extremely quickly. Only got the MP9, so at least for that Secret angle, it is quite a close quarter position. Dazzle's seen so much information already. Should he be able to connect? It does. Onto the first big quick trade coming out for Twist. PTR going to chime into the action as well, but he needs to fight a little bit more, and so he is. But the trades are still going in favor of Team Liquid, and it's all down to Mitch. We've seen him clutch before.
SMG against Stewie, gets 1, got a Liege next out towards the outside of main. The AK watching for presence. Flash over, burst in, very accurate, but unable to get the kill from Mitch. The nade also to his face. 1 to return back from the CT player. Liege hears his footsteps, and he will spray on towards the lone man as he gets the first in for the Liquid side. And Bad News Bears left with a rebuy back, because they have got a bit of cash, but this will be the only rebuy they get.
Yeah, and that was very quick coming out from Team Liquid, popping out the upper take. And for Bad News Bears, they were holding on, that's for sure, but they weren't winning out the trade frags. And Team Liquid finally going to be able to get their first round on the scoreboard. Map number 2, their own map pick. And the AWP coming out for PTR. Where does he reposition himself? Looks like it's going to be over to the ramp room area.
Flashes over. Trying to take control here towards the outside positions for Liquid. AWP from PTR. There's a tag on towards 2 players. I thought it was a collab tag. There won't be much in terms of the actual damage here. Not leg shots against these players, but just control towards outside with the smokes down, the Molotovs returning from a Liege and such, but very carefully Liquid will take this control. Not doing too aggressive to go towards Secret or anything like that. They will instead go towards the ramp from here, which is mostly actually undefended by the CT forces. So they found the one gap in the defense they could use here. Have to contend with the B-side players. There were two of them out here. Liege also towards outside. Might face in and get taken out by the crossfire. The spray in from John G goes well for one, but no more than that. A 5-on-4 situation. Liquid are currently in control.
Early man advantage being found from Team Liquid. Dapper going to trade it back. And so far, we've seen the impact that he's been able to have on the server, finding his second kill. Twist going to be able to trade it out. A 3 versus 3. This is the opportunity for them to crunch into the upper bomb site, especially with Stewie 2K getting the information. And even on the ladder, he's able to take one down. But look at Mitch finding 2 kills. This is all important for the CTs. This is going to be a difficult one for Stewie to reach. And especially with that flashbang coming out, but they can't trade it on the CTs.
Stewie still alive. The chance available for a 3K is tossing utility through that gap in the silos, but the flashbangs returning from the CTs are actually going to blind him off. And 6 seconds to the clock. This round must be over. Mitch going to swing in, find Stewie as he swings up and get the kill for the 4th round. 3 kills for Mitch individually and a 3-round lead for the Bad News Bears here.
Oh, what a start coming out on the CT side for Bad News Bears. And Team Liquid, after winning that first round, it's going to go right back in way of the Bad News Bears. Let's see if this momentum will only continue. And Team Liquid on the half pipe. They do have a few smokes, so they could use the outside presence to try and get a player into Secret. Ooh, big damage.
That's not fun. It's not fun whatsoever, obviously, on the eco, but the nade will do its damage towards the likes of Naf. Stewie also taking a bit of Molotov damage on the 35 HP for him. Regular sets of utility up from the CTs to fend off against Liquid, but they're mostly focusing in towards this lower bomb site. All 4 of the Secret players will get towards Secret. They have 1 on silo as well. Dazzle, Mitch, clean things up on the wraparound. Twist will get 1 pick with the Deagle, but he'll go falling alongside Naf shortly afterwards. A big CT stomping from the Bad News Bears here, you know, seeing a very confident set of CT halves from both sides. Both on the first map, on this second map, and this might not be as easy and fair for Liquid as we initially thought here, Dweg, especially if this keeps going for BNB.
Yeah, definitely. And especially if they can get this momentum going, trying to continuously overwhelm Team Liquid in the economy status. And even for Team Liquid, we haven't really seen that individual starting to fire yet to, at least on the scoreboard, like a Liege was in that first map of Mirage. Outside presence very quickly coming out from Team Liquid. Bad News Bears, they are still holding on, Jay.
And holding on in the lead. You know, a lot more than holding on right now for the CT side. John G gets 1 and 2 towards the secret position. Legion Stewie were not ready for his facing. Nitro are going to trade back to a 4-on-3 situation. Favorable, of course, to the BNB side as Nitro moves in with an AK-47. And the bomb make its way to what looks to be a B play. Twists and Nitro just sitting pretty out towards the secret entrance. Still with 60 seconds to the clock. Mitch was standing by with the M4. Takes out Nitro easy as that. And Naf and Twist are the last 2 players that remain for the Liquid squad. Still with a little under 60 seconds on the clock. They're still down by 2 men, now making it 3. As Dazzle picks up Twist, drops that bomb, and Naf is left alone for the Liquid side. They have been picked apart in a way that we weren't expecting Bad News Bears to do. Couple of rounds in that first map, sure, but here's 6-1 on the lead for the CT side of BNB. And while this could still be a 3-mapper if they keep going like this, Bad News Bears are having an absolute ball of a time. I say that, though. And Naf has 2 kills, but PTR does shut it down eventually. The 5-round lead for the CT forces. And Liquid, when do they take a moment to step things down here? When do they take a moment to sort of like find a respite and figure this out? It seems to be now. Tactical has been called.
It's come at a good time. You really want to try and shut out this momentum over on the CT side, sorry. I mean, PTR has only gone down once, 7-1 at the moment with this AWP. And Team Liquid, what a turnaround from map number 1. Going into Nuke, I certainly didn't expect this kind of a scoreline. It is still early days, but this is looking very convincing from Bad News Bears, and convincing on the gun rounds for the most part. Team Liquid need to slow things down, rethink and regather exactly what they want to try and achieve on the T side with these defaults. Because they'll know. They'll definitely know that they're favorites in this matchup.
We're obviously taking that moment to remember it here on the T side line. The Deagles and the P250s come out the Tech 9 for twists. As the Molotovs out and make their way down in towards main. The Tech 9 dropping straight in and taking Jonji out of the play, kicking things off for the Liquid side. The Deagles in from Naf as well. Dazzle will get 2 to return towards the A site back to the 3 versus 3. Dapper also chiming in with 2 of his own, but Naf is still picking up heads. He doesn't get any more than that kills towards the heaven area though, so 3 kills for Dapper in the back of the bomb site, and Bad News Bears will get the 7-1 scoreline. Liquid did a decent job though with those pistols. Hopefully with the rifles they can also step up to the plate. And even though they don't get a bomb plant, Jay, they're able to do quite a lot of damage. Naf getting some really nice picks with the Deagle. Nitro still gets by that. That's interesting actually that he decides to buy an AK over an AWP. It looks like for Liquid on the T side, they're opting against having that AWP out for Stewie 2K. Lige, AK standing up here against Jonji, takes him down. Starts things off on the right foot for Liquid, but on just 2 HP, this is easily tradable by Bad News Bears. At the very least, this amount of advantage that Liquid have been struggling to get so far in this early game. Potentially a second round for this T side. They can find their way in. 1 minute and 15 to the clock. A lot of time still to work with here. PTR with smokes down, Mitch with the M4 top of the box. A little over a minute to go. Elijah actually will catch off Dapper. They weren't expecting him to be towards Secret, and Dapper just peeks up. Elijah having to respond towards that position that he wasn't aiming for initially. Dazzle gets aggressive and Twist deals with him. So 2 players left for the Bad News Bears. PTR peeks up, gets Elish for another kill back for the CET forces, but they swarm the A bomb site, and it looks like BNB will just concede this position and concede a round to Liquid. Oh, what a fantastic round coming out from Elish. He ends up going down to 2 HP on the gunfight from Jonji, getting the good old classic 98 and 4. And then for him to be able to follow up onto Dapper makes it massive. And all Liquid really need to do is, with a 5-on-3, is just create the upper take. And PTR is able to find 1 kill while backing off. But for Team Liquid, finally, Jay, they're able to get onto the scoreboard yet again. And even with the scoreline being 7-2 up for Bad News Bears, I still don't think the team of the side of Team Liquid are sort of afraid at any points. They should be able to take control back quickly, or at least should be. That's what I'm expecting. And they found their way in towards the second round. This could be the turnaround from the Liquid side. And we've seen how easily Bad News Bears were able to spiral their situation out of control, and Liquid were able to lose many rounds on BNB's CT side. And the AWP is being backed up by a force buy for the CTs. The M4, of course, also for Mitch, but with an SMG, a shotgun, and an upgraded pistol on Jonji. Liquid are in a bit of a bad spot, I want to say here. Smokes are up. Dapper will be ready to receive them on top of the grill area. PTR is going to go very aggressive at the CT forces. They needed a position like this to try and counteract what Liquid have, and indeed he will get twists to start things off on the CT for man advantage. Oh, what a fantastic aggression play coming out from PTR and Mitch, finding their opening pick and at least establishing the ramp control. Team Liquid, if they want to head towards that ramp room area, they need to use a lot of utility to try and at least force the players back, because they don't know if they've backed off or not. PTR with a flash outside to try and get a little bit of information from Jonji. Team Liquid, a minute left on the clock. Looking for an opening. Dapper, he's got that swag 7, Jay, and he's up close in that hut position. Naf Trades back for Liquid at long last, gets Dapper out of play. Dazzle looking on towards Squeak Door, hoping to catch this man off guard. 40 seconds left, and Liquid will still looking towards the ramp and potentially going towards that B site. They've got Mitch there to defend it for Bad News Bears. He's on top of the bomb silo itself, potentially to make his way over the rafters. PTR watching with the AWP. One pick down against Nitro, falling back out position, doing damage. Taking damage, I should say, and the bomb will get picked back up by NAF, probably for a bomb plant here. They still got to deal with the man in the back of the B site, though. Mitch is sitting pretty waiting. If you can drop this bomb plant now, this could be beautiful. He gets down one as Stewie goes falling. NAF is left alone on 28 points of health. So many CTs to deal with, and Mitch will pick up the 8th for Bad News Bears. Liquid now 6 rounds behind and crippled in a way they weren't expected to be. They have another buyback here, but they have lost the CT half.
This is incredible coming out from Bad News Bears. The Team Liquid all just kind of falling apart at the moment. 8-2, a fantastic lead coming out in that first half on the CT side. And PTR is looking on point with these AWP shots. Things are looking really good for him. And even just some of the crossfires being set for Bad News Bears, a completely different side than what we saw on Mirage. Look at the aggression outside as well. As PTR again. Jonji might get taken down. Crazy spams coming out from both sides. And it's going to be Team Liquid that start things off. But there's a gap in that smoke.
Jonji taking out a lead to get those trades together. Look at Dapper as well. If they walk past him, Trigger Discipline could be everything. Oh my god, Dapper! Wrecks them all. Sayonara, Liquid. NAF is left alone. And that could not have been more mistake-filled for the T side. Awkward sprays, awful positions, and in the end, one small boy inside a corner takes out everybody on the T side force. Bad News Bears are going to connect to 9th. And, oh, Liquid are just really feeling the hurt right now.
That was so smart from Dapper. The trigger discipline was absolutely fantastic. Mitch does get caught off from NAF, so at least they have the information, picks up the AWP, and they've got him pretty much locked in. Surely there's no way out of this. But NAF, good shot from Dazzle as well. 9-2. Bad News Bears showing a very impressive CT side, and Team Liquid yet to find an answer, Jay.
It's not looking good. I mean, it is a T side half, so again, I look at this and I think, do you know what, like, it's still recoverable for the Liquid side, but I honestly thought this would be much closer on a map like Nuke for a team like this. And Bad News Bears have held their own so far, and impressing against Liquid on their map pick. What is the call for the teams? They've taken a tactical when they... I'll be going for a half buy or an eco into this one, or just go for the straight up investment. It seems like they will get the Galil on NAF and have to suck up the lack of firepower for him. Also a lack of utility as well for the T's. A lot of work will need to be done here for the Liquid side. The AK's in on 4, the Galil out for NAF. AWP for PTR over on the Bad News Bears side. We're playing out towards outside as Liquid go indoors instead. Just those nades and the M4 sitting pretty for the moment as they hope for someone to make their way in for Liquid.
And very passive stuff coming out from Team Liquid. Waiting for the aggression that has definitely come out before from Bad News Bears. PTR not getting any information outside. He decides to reposition potentially to the Heaven position. Dapper is just sitting in the vents at the moment, and this looks to just be an upper take coming out from Team Liquid. Almost everyone is surrounded in this lobby position.
$50 seconds to the clock, and Liquid will need to make their move. Probably going to look towards this ramp from Stewie. Force the pick back onto Mitch, perhaps. Just flash him and not go for the kills. Molotov in against Dazzle. Force the peek. He still gets NAF down. He does burn to the Molotov, though. So they find that much out from the CT side. 4-on-4 situation. Flash is going over. Elise will make his way in. AWP and AK set to the back of the site. The spray is good for 1. Good for 2. On towards Elise. Jonji gets Stewie in the interim. And Twists is left alone here. Mitch coming in with a backstab. Twists has Well, just basically got 15 seconds to die at this stage. Bomb out in the open, CTs of the crossfire. This will be a 10th on the board for the Bad News Bears side. And Liquid, well, I didn't expect to see them coming into this one like this, and it is falling into pieces.
Oh my goodness. What a strange tale of events to say in this second map. Bad News Bears almost looking like they picked this map, Jay.
Yeah, I was going to say. Very curious, so that's how it also went down with Cloud9 yesterday against...
yeah?
Oh, who was it? Triumph, wasn't it?
Triumph against yesterday, yeah.
The question is, for Bad News Bears, will this also lead to an upset against Liquid? I would be more stunned for this result than for the Cloud9 result. The force back in from Liquid on round 13 should leave them for an eco in the next and a buy up for the final of the half. At the worst case scenario. These AKs on Nitro and Twists, they have been pretty good with these weapons. Got to step up to the plate here to bring Liquid back into a contentious position. They go towards the lobby position and potentially look towards the ramp room control.
Resmoke coming into ramp, gonna just at least deny a little bit more time for Liquid if they want to make their presence out. And really, you're looking at Nitro and Twist in this round to get things going. The only two players with the AKs on that T side. I'm surprised of how little outside control we're seeing from Team Liquid. Mitch, though, with his AK, how much is he able to find? 2 massive kills, and Jonji chiming into the action. It's a 2v4 when you blink your eyes. Dapper as well for decontamination. Going to be able to line up one. Oh, not quite the second. A lot of damage done to Nitro. And a 1 versus 3 with just 14 HP. You almost have to think that it's only going to be a single bullet. Not even going to get a bomb plant. Should be Jonji opening up the double doors, 11-2. What an unbelievable scoreline coming out for the Bad News Bears.
They could end this map so quickly here, Dweg.
Yeah.
Be on for another quick one today. We already had a 37-minute and 20-second map on the South American side of things, and the North American side of things could go just as well. And the AWP in for PTR. On the CT buy for this one, the Liquid squad are going to go in with another broken buy in this 14th round. Again, I would have thought they would have gone for a half buy eco to get into the final round for a full-blown buy, but no, they're force investing for this one. These are 2 Galils on Nitro and Twists this time. AKs for everybody else. Try and find something to work with here.
Team Liquid, a liege. When he find the opener, gets the early information, but Jonji just backs off at the right time. And Naf trying to catch off to Dazzle, and he's able to trade it out. So PTR starting things off, but at least Liquid bring it back into a 4 versus 4. 2 players coming from the heaven position, and this is going to deny the bomb plan from the mini entrance. Jonji taking down 1, and the utility only keeps coming for the Bad News Bears.
PTR next to phase up as Mitch goes down. He drops right into the site, gets Stewie through his trouble. The bomb plant can't be denied, and Twist knows that PTR is here. He still finds his spray on towards him as Dapper gets Naf over at the squeak door. 12 for Bad News Bears, and Liquid. It's bad news for them. 10 rounds in the lead for the CT side, and we'll go on to our final round of the half with potentially an 11-round deficit into this second half here.
Oh, well, you think recently where was potentially the biggest upset for Team Liquid online was at ESL Pro League Season 11, where they lost 0-2 in a best-of-3 to Swole Patrol. Bad News Bears. What are they able to continue in round number 15? 12-2, an astonishing result already. And it looks like it's only going to continue from here, Jay.
Yeah. Again, their best time is probably the CT switch, but I genuinely believe that this would be a much closer half from Liquid. I would have thought they would have gotten themselves maybe, you know, at the very least 5 rounds, but at 2 for this stage against the VND side. Early damage has been received by the AWP of the CTs. PTR down to 45. And Nitro down to 91 as respective utility players come in. And the outside control from Liquid looks to get hunted down by a Liege. The smoke coming up towards Cross, the Molotov in from Nitro. Flashes and smokes coming in for the rest of the T side. Dazzle gets Nitro down. He's traded back by Twist. Zapper there in the rafters is also going to fall to the hands of the man with 2 Zs. In a 3-on-3 situation. The Molotov's up, the Nage to return. Doesn't do any damage to the T side, actually. They get away completely unscathed. A 3 versus 3, a retake to the favor of Liquid.
Mitch, does he expect this really deep and passive position coming out from Elige? 2 more flashbangs still yet to come from Team Liquid, and Elige is just holding down the line. This is going to be a really difficult fight for Mitch to be able to win on the retake. They're running out of time. They need to get a move on. Elige going to be able to strike first, taking down Mitch. Still 2 players left. PTR going to get taken out. It's all down to Gionji. Elige to follow up. 12-3, a fantastic result, but we're going to be taking a short break. Coming up soon, the second half of this best of 3.
Just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path. Nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return. Something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Well, Bad News Bears in the same position as Liquid were at the turn of the half for Mirage, and they could well be on to take us to map 3 in unexpected fashion here, Dweg. It's a CT half for the favourites, though. Let's see if they can make Nuke work for them. A fast play already coming in from Bad News Bears. Dapper trying to go for the vent dive, goes straight into the A bomb site, gets napped for a kill. He can't find his way into the vent entrance. And meanwhile, the ramp room control starts to get challenged from BNB. They found Stu, but they haven't found a lead. Still sitting there behind the box, taking challenges against several T-side players. Lining headshots against PTR and Mitch down to 7 HP. He's drawing their attention away from the bomb site. And as he goes down, he's managed to trade to 2-on-2. Nitro's set up as his twist to the B bomb site. But Bad News Bears will rotate back towards A.
Oh, that was a big, big round coming out from Elige so far. Considering the fact that Bad News Bears have put themselves in such a great position, Elige at least brings that back into a 2 versus 2. Nitro's making his way up to the upper bomb site, so they are going to be split on the CT defense. How do they check this angle of Nitro? It just comes down to timing. Oh, he's pushing into Squeaky while the T's are making their way in through Mini.
Tapsop gets another kill. He's jump face against John G next. He knows exactly where he is. Bomb getting picked up, and he'll face towards a low HP kill. 2 kills for Nitro individually, and a pistol to the favour of Liquid. And beautiful play from the CT forces, you know, sacrificial at times, but certainly workable. 24th on the CT board. And a pistol, again, that will keep themselves alive against the Bad News Bears side. A pistol at this stage will be very costly to a CT side at the, you know, best case scenario. So we see the investment come back in from BNB, forced by with Eagles and Scouts to egg. It's not too surprising for this team.
Definitely not. Let's see what they're able to achieve with it. The Scout coming out for PTR. Early nade damage is actually doing quite a bit of a chunk to the T side. Liege going to start things off. Scout from NAF as well, connecting onto a fantastic headshot and a body tag as well. So far, Liquid have put themselves in a great position. Mitch going to go down to the FAMAS of Twist. And Bad News Bears, the force by, so far, not really being too successful.
No, wrecked by nades to start and then finished off by rifles to end. Although that being said, though, Dazzle has found his way onto a kill against the Liege. The FAMAS Twist sees him, though, and will just burst through. 2 bullets to take him down. Dapper being left alone. Bomb on his back out to the lobby entrance. Oh, sorry, excuse me, on top of the lobby, I should say. The roof of that lobby. Sitting pretty with a flashbang. Maybe he might try and bait in a kill against a Liquid player, but I don't think he'll be able to do much from here. 55 seconds to the clock, and a lot of work that needs to be done for him. Might sneak his way towards A. It's slowly prodding and peeking. They've actually left A completely undefended, other than the 2 players here at main and Squeaky. Heaven's certainly open for Dapper. This could be an opportunity that presents itself. He's found his way in, potentially to plant towards the back site here. 25 seconds.
Oh, no way.
He's going to stick it. He's going to stick it. So they get a little bit extra money, but no more than that. Twists will end up with a 3K. So he clears it out over for the CT side, a 5th for the Liquid side. But even with the force buy here from BNB, it leaves us with no real opportunity for a buy here, Dweg.
Oh, no, it definitely doesn't. That bomb going down does allow maybe an upgrade of some P250s or maybe a little bit of utility. And that's why we're seeing the CZ being upgraded. Actually, a little bit more of an upgrade than I would have thought. Dazzle buying down into some armor. So that bomb plan actually does wonders to the next buy of round 18. But for Team Liquid, it is a long road ahead for them. 7 rounds of difference between these 2 sides. Being on that CT side. Let's see what they're able to achieve. The 2 MP9s up for Liege and Stewie 2K. No contact being made early on. Is it just going to be straight to the ramp room? Stewie 2K may get overwhelmed. Oh, he's going to aggress.
He's got upgrade pistols, but no Kevlar on them here. Spray's going to be good for kills. Indeed, he gets 2. PTR takes down 1 on the TK in the interim. And Dazzle left alone with the Deagle. 28 HP. CTs are closing in all around him. And in the end, he will go falling. A great sequence there from Stewie 2K. I mean, again, you know, he could have gotten overwhelmed with the pistols. You're absolutely right about that. But, you know, the fact of the matter is that they had, you know, no Kevlar for the T-side entrance. So, easy mop up for 2 kills, $1,200 a kill bonus. And the buy's coming back in for BNB. Sees the AKs out for all 5 players.
And all it really takes is a couple of rounds for Bad News Bears to start to get some momentum going and to deny the growth of the CT economy. The AWP of NAF of all people, we've seen Stewie 2K picking up the AWP over on Mirage. The first time that we've seen NAF AWPing by himself. We did see him on the double AWP over at that B bomb site. And he's playing outside, I believe. No, he's actually in vents, out of all positions. Look where NAF is. Expecting the vent dive.
Seems like he is. He's waiting pretty for the moment, just hoping that the outside control into this game, and indeed it is. Liege will try and counteract it with a kill to open things up for the CT side. A 4-on-4. Dapper having outside and main control, going to smoke out the windows towards lockers. And other than that outside aggression, Liquid are going to sit here in passive and wait for Bad News Bears to come to them. Actually, I say that, and lobby control is established. Here comes Twist around the corner. It's Mitch sees the gun barrel and sees the kill. Grabbing an AK for the CT side, and a man advantage has been gained by Liquid. Still 45 seconds to the hit, and Bad News Bears are continuing to play this slow.
Yeah, they're just waiting for Team Liquid to make a mistake, to try and over-aggress Stewie2K. Fantastic positioning coming out as he takes down Dapper. Twist tapping away into the secret area, and he's able to find his 3rd kill of the round. Nice stuff coming out from Liquid. A very sharp and strong round for them, and the first timeout for Bad News Bears, and it's come at a pretty good time.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's actually Liquid that's taken the majority of the timeouts compared to that first map where it was actually BNB once again. What was a 7-round lead has turned to a 5-round lead for the Bad News Bears side. And an eco half buy in this one, potentially. See what they can do against the Liquid side. Are on max loss bonus here for the Bears, so there is, you know, money to work with and a decent cash flow, but they still have a little bit of time before they can get some rifles out. And Liquid are going to use that time to close the gap as much as they can here, Dweg. See the CZs, the Tech-9s, the P250 and the Deagle with a little bit of head Kevlar and Kevlar in general. Mitch completely glass, so it's down to 1.4k on the buy at worst for the likes of Dapper. And again, this can be a round that Liquid, in theory, should be able to win.
Half buy investment. Let's see how much damage they're able to find, whether they're able to get a bomb plant again. Again, NAF going into this vent position with the AWP. 2 rounds in a row now. And looking at the scoreboard, Jay, this is now 5 rounds in a row for Team Liquid. 4 in a row on the CT side. And Bad News Bears. Could the inexperience at the top level potentially weaken them as the comeback only continues for Team Liquid? That's the thing that's in the back of my mind at the moment.
I mean, it's possible. Mentality game could also be a factor. His general skill, obviously, is still favourable to Liquid side, as NAF proves by getting that first shot on Jonji. Is overwhelmed by the pistols. The AWP picked up by PTR. And Daz will be covering off rotations here from the vent dive. Picking up that bomb in the end as he makes his way onto the site. There's no smoke for the cross. Oh, there is a smoke for the cross, excuse me. Dazzle is there, but he has to get to position. Put this smoke into position. It's actually a Leaves that smokes out the decon door. Swatting out Mitch coming in from the back lines as well. Takes him down for a quick kill, and they've got a lot more work that they need to do from here. Dapper making his way in, 35 seconds with the Tech-9 moving up. He catches off Stewie looking the wrong way. We're back to 3 versus 3 once again. And chances are opening themselves up here for the Bad News Bear side. A smoke down from Dazzle might give him enough cover to get a bomb plant, but Elijah going to push straight through it. Try and tag up and take down Dapper looking towards Decon. Here comes the wrap around against the AK, spotting Dazzle close ranges. PTR also goes falling, and Nitro moving in from the back lines to try and close out against the bomb planter. Indeed, he will be successful, and it will be Liquid with an 8th on the CT side.
And at least they're able to recover that AWP that was dropped from NAF. And for Bad News Bears, actually not a bad round. They were able to get 2 kills. They weren't able to get that bomb plant through. But we can see how close that they're getting. Team Liquid, 4 rounds, the difference now. And these rounds are just coming closer and closer together for Liquid.
Four to the lead for the CT side. Nothing being scored so far by Bad News Bears in this half, and NAF will do his best to ensure that they don't get anything more. Mitch down to the hands of the AWPer, and in towards lobby. We'll see the flashback going over the skylights. Fast execute coming in. Nitro will get Jonji. Dapper will take him down, and they'll let the bomb drop in towards the B bomb site. 2-for-1 trade all in all, and Dapper is relatively tagged up. This could still be a decent retake from Liquid.
They still have a lurk outside of PTR. That's what I'm keeping my eyes on. Elige, is he going to be able to spot this out? No, he isn't. PTR putting it back onto 3 versus 3. But it's going to be difficult because it's going to take a long time for him to rotate into the lower bomb site.
Liquid won't take that time to act though. Nades and Molotovs forcing Stewie low, forcing them back from the doorway. Flashes over from Dapper, hoping to open up the double door. The smoke also coming in towards Decon. A flashbang also over. Return from Dazzle all the same. And Stewie will drop in towards Dark. Dapper's going to hear it. Naf making his way up, taking some more shots in the gap in that smoke. And Naf goes down. Twist going to try and adjust towards it, but Stewie goes falling. And Dapper triples up for the 13th of Bad News Bears. Finally a start for this T side.
Oh, there we go. Bad News Bears finally getting on the board in the second half. And Team Liquid the aggression, it worked out for them in the beginning of the round. We saw Naf very aggressive in the ramp room presence with that AWP. But Bad News Bears, even with the man disadvantage, once they got that vent dive through, able to trade it out. And that gap in the radio room smoke was just an excellent display for Dapper to try and work with. Team Liquid need to try and get control of the situation, because it's only going to be a few more rounds until Bad News Bears take us to a third.
The utility out, Twist looking for two, sprays on towards Jonji for the first. Dazzle and Dapper will get the two players on the trade, and Bad News Bears bursting towards the A site with full control. They've got a CT close to nice Pompon, looks for Dapper's second, and he will take him down with Dazzle on the trade. So back to even standing, and Liquid coming in from heaven. Stewie in particular, flashed in, he'll drop in, lose a little bit of HP, but still take the fight against PTR, and win it back, turn towards Dazzle though. There to get an AK spray towards his back up over towards heaven, and 1 versus 1 players playing Ringer Rosies, but Stewie gets his 2K for the 9th for Liquid, and a beautiful return from the CT side. It looked a bit awkward with BNB getting on towards the A site in early round, but the retake coming in from that heaven position couldn't have been played better.
I'll tell you what, these entries from Bad News Bears have been on point. Dazzle really stepping up with Dapper. 26 and 16 for Dapper and 21 kills for Dazzle. These two guys have really been crossfiring on the entries to take down the opening jewels going their way. Round 23. Liquid with a fantastic retake coming out. Nitro taken out of the hut position pretty quickly. Light utility for the T side, and they go for the upper take again.
Twist and the rafters, but he gets taken out quick alongside Nitro towards the corner of the vents. At least gets 1 pick. He's turned around by Dapper, and he's focusing on Stewie 2K. 1v3 for this man up in heaven. Checking up against it. Dapper's ready for the face, and he will take him down. A 3K for Dapper. A beautiful play again from Bad News Bears as they get to 14 on this T side. Continuing to put distance between them and Liquid, and this force buy is going to look so awkward with pistols coming in from Liquid.
Ooh, I don't know how they come back from this. Bad News Bears already being able to put up 14 rounds. And the T side, it's just looking so good. These entries, of the firepower is unbelievable. And Team Liquid, like Jay said, into the force buy scenario. Not a lot to work with here. Do we see aggression on the City side to try and force the opening pick, or do we see them play passive in the site? It looks like it's going to be the aggression. PTR finding the first, at least trying to battle up. He finds 1 kill, but the quick trade coming out. That's ramp room taken completely.
And Nat getting a scout shot. Nitro taken out in the back line. It's all left of the scout here. He's got himself 2 good picks, and he's falling back out towards the ramp position. Refacing back up. Can he catch him? He does get Mitch on the tag. How did he get that far? Now Molotov's coming in, a bomb plant will be secured here, but a 1 versus 2 with the AK now recovered for the CT player. What can Naf do? Can he recover this round for Liquid and keep Bad News Bears away from their 15th? Taps up from Mitch. Nade standing by. I think he's going to save it. He's going to save it. Liquid. We down against a map point from Bad News Bears on their map pick when they were within touching distance and with every likelihood to take this series at 2-0. It looks like the Bears have a little bit more of a response to formulate.
Oh my goodness, Jay. To think that Bad News Bears losing their own map pick, being able to put up 10 rounds on Mirage, and then coming over to Nuke, Team Liquid's map pick, ranked 6th in the ESL World Rankings. A team that just won the North American division for ESL Pro League Season 11. And we go into map number 2, and it's 15-9. And just look at the buy from Liquid.
Scouts, AKs, a CZ or 2 coming in. This buy is going to be disastrous potentially here. Seeing early plays in, hoping they can find something out. It's Elise going down towards the nades of Dazzle early on, and the Molotov's burning away at Twist. Nitro, Naf on 6 HP towards the outside. It's already falling to pieces here. Stewie will take a challenge out towards the ramp room, but you can see he's being pressured and forced to fall away. Jonji does get picked up. Naf getting a good kill over towards the hell position in a 4 versus 3 as Twist finds another one. They make their way in towards the B bomb site though, and Stewie's got a lot of work to do with this scout. He gets a headshot, a lot more to make happen, but Dazzle turns it around. Low HP across the board for the CT side, but Liquid have a man advantage, and BNB will keep them away.
Low HP onto all 3 players from Team Liquid, Dazzle and Dapper to try and synchronize together to try and get the work going. A lot more damage done to Nitro and Twist, but it's only going to be the inevitable. Dapper, the last one left. 1v3 for him. Takes down the first onto Naf, but he still needs to deal with Nitro and Twist. Repositioning as well to the back of the bomb site behind the boxes to try and give him a little bit more cover, and he's running down the clock. He's running down the clock. How much more can he find? Dapper! Oh my goodness, is there time coming out for Twist? He doesn't have a kit, and I think he's got it. It's going to be close.
It's going to be down to the last second, but Twist has no choice but to stick the whole 10, and he's not going to get it. Bad news bears on Liquid's map pick will 16-9 their way through and take us to a 3rd map here in the best of 3.
That is absolutely incredible. If Dapper and Dazzle can perform the way that they did on that map of Nuke going into a 3rd, we've definitely got a match on our hands here, Jay.
We do indeed, and this 3rd map is going to be exciting. We're going to go to a break and see whether we can see another top North American team get upset by the, well, not amateurs, but certainly by the underdogs here. Overpass is our 3rd and final one of this best of 3. Stick with us here on ESL TV. We'll be back after this.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Last year, we took 2 lucky winners on a trip to Berlin and gave them the experience of a lifetime. This year, we can take you for a trip to Rio. Take part in a series of GG.bet contests for a chance to win awesome prizes and a trip to Rio. See details on the website.
City squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or 2, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling alive, chasing the light, chasing the night. Chasing the night,
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm a light mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in light mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances.
And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife. And when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not been fitted. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road. I was running. Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Welcome back to the road to Rio, and welcome back to Liquid versus Bad News Bears. If you're just joining us, you missed out on Nuke, which was nearly a comeback from Liquid of all teams, as they went head-to-head against Bad News Bears on their map pick and still managed to come out on bottom. Bad News Bears in with a chance to upset Liquid in the same sort of way as Triumph yesterday, Dwayne, but in this case I think the upset would be much more significant for the Liquid squad.
Well, one thing I certainly am looking at here is Liquid haven't played Overpass in almost a month. Now, Bad News Bears, they've played it 3 times in the last 4 days. A good result, a 16-3 against Envy, 16-8 win against Swole Patrol, and a 9-16 loss to Cloud9. But you got to think, those are some dominant results against Envy and Swole Patrol, and that was so recent as well.
And some of these results could be conducive to a good victory here. I mean, for me, the main thing I'm looking at is whether or not it's actually going to happen again. Like, we've already seen one upset here on the C stream.
Yeah.
Will we see another one? Like, that's what my mind is currently focused on here. And Overpass seems like a kind of map which could do it, potentially. I mean, it's not one of those maps that I think, oh, Liquid, you know, like, even though they are sort of like, you know, a very good team on it and they play it like, you know, and then they have like a 66% win rate on it, it's not one of those maps that they play very often. So if there was one map I'd pick for this, it kind of would be like this kind of map, you know, it would be on a map like Overpass.
Well, looking at the kills, there's only a single player that's put more than 40 kills on Liquid, and that's Elige with 44 so far in the past 2 maps. Dapper currently sitting on 49 kills over the last 2 maps. Positive 12 on KD, and it was positive 13 from him in that last map alone. He was firing with Dazzle on Nuke.
Maybe he'll fire his way into another opportunity at this one, and for those 2 players in particular, it could be leading the charge for the Bad News Bears into this final map of the night and the final map of the best of 3. And what a way, again, it would be for these guys to kick things off by beating Liquid in their opening game of Group B. It's the pistol round. Bad News Bears won the knife. They will choose the CT side. And we'll see the double flash and defuse coming in for John G on the initial setup. Twists has the utility for the T side. Will Nitro double up and get some more? Yes, he will. There is a smoke, 4 flashes, and a Molotov to work with for the Liquid setup. Now, where will they go? Into the defaults to the execution. The bomb goes first out to the T-Con entrance. And the B site control will be taken by Mitch as he looks in for players out of Monster.
I love that they even use that flashbang just to get a little bit of a peak for Mitch, rather than just sort of over-peaking into a massive disadvantage. We'll need to deal with a few players from the T side, as it looks like they are going to make their way into the B bomb site. Mitch starting things off, the follow-up flashbang, and he sees a lot of information. That allows the rotate, and we can already see PTR making his way to the B bomb site.
USP tapping up, takes out Naf. Got a lot more players here to deal with outside of the monster position. Twit's going to make his way up with the Glock, takes down 1, spots 1 more towards Graffiti. 3 on 2, 2 on 2. The CT starting to fall, but the wraparound coming in from Dapper deals with the main bomb site control. It's all to Nitro. 3K up for him. PTR is going to move his way up as the Glock faces against him, checking out Water, checking out Shaw. No vision seen onto the CT forces. And he spots 1 man. Dapper's going to get forced out of position. The first fire gets the headshot, turns around for the other one. And Nitro with 3 frags to open up the map and open up the pistol for Liquid.
Oh my goodness, that was sharp. That was an incredible pistol display coming out from Nitro, the in-game leader, pulling up 3 massive kills in the pistol round. And that was a good start coming out from Bad News Bears, but Team Liquid, once they were able to make their way onto the site, it seemed they were just able to overwhelm the CT defense.
And you got to give credit to Nitro as well for being able to force those 1v1s against Bad News Bears. As the CTs force their way back into round 2, as you would expect from this squad. The scout from PTR doing the damage. Taking the first player out, but unable to get the kills against him here. Just damage being traded back and forth between these 2 teams. All in all, Bad News Bears come out on top in terms of the HP advantage, but there's a lot of automatic weapons, and Elige only has a MAC-10. The rifle's still on 100 HP each for the Liquid side. They prod and peek and try to find info, try to find a mistake, try to find some damage. Indeed, Stewie doesn't know that he's tagged mid 74 at this stage. But a little bit of work to do right now for the T-side forces.
Bad News Bears. Very close. Look at Mitch, how close he is from that monster position. And Team Liquid, looks like they are going to continue this B presence. Not a stack over to the B bomb site for Bad News Bears. So Team Liquid, they could have a bit of an easy task of making their way in. At least going to start things off. Can he follow up? Oh, it's a TK to come out, but it's still in favor of the T side. And look at this position from Nitro. Fantastic on the lurk and connector. And Team Liquid now need to deal with PTR. How much more is he able to find? It's a no-scope with the scout. And Dapper, the man that we highlighted before, 1v2 for him. And he's done some early damage, but the trade comes out. And these rounds are ever so close, Jay.
I mean, with that being said, Liquid still made a lot of mistakes to keep it close. The TK out on Monster, they had a body block there towards Bridge, which almost cost a player his life against the last man of the CT forces. So, you know, I think that these could be a lot more far gone from Liquid if they're able to focus and get themselves into good coordination, because I wouldn't call this good coordination in that last round. Bad News Bears down to the eco for this one. The nade stack set up for 4 of the CT forces going in towards what looks to be the Monster stack up. The T side playing their way out towards mid instead will completely evade the BMB side. In fact, 5 players in total here to defend the B bomb side. No one is on A. It's a gamble stack. And it looks like the gamble won't pay out for them as the T's just focus firing wherever they need to go.
For Team Liquid, even with them sort of showing up some early control around this fountain area, it doesn't mean that they're going to commit to the A bomb side. It really just comes down to whether there's an individual from Liquid who is able to read the stack, whether it comes down to the long player of Elige to sort of open up the A bomb site and realize it's completely open. And what I want to know is, when does Bad News Bears decide to rotate as a unit? Or do they just continue to stay at this B bomb site? Because Elige is going to get a lot of information very soon.
Bomb getting picked up by Nitro as they continue their campaign in towards the mid position. They're pulling out the connector area as the smoke goes up, and they still save those nades here for the Bad News Bears, so they could still be in with a chance to get some damage on. Potentially deny a bomb plan if they place those nades properly. They will be a little bit late to the party. A first one does come in towards Nitro, though. Macton in for Elige. Here come the rest of the nades back. They will take him down, but Elige still looks for those kills. Finds himself two, not quite a third of the P250 frag. 3 on 3, and now all the nades have been used, so the bomb plant can come through safely with the Molotovs up to force them out of the bank area. Dinks down from Mitch, taking out one. PTR and John G do go falling, so it's all left in Mitch in the mid position. And for an eco, this isn't a bad round for Bad News Bears. In the end, the last player will end up falling, but a 3-0 for Liquid that will leave the economy on a bit of an awkward, shaky position as we go into the buys. This could be the turnaround from BNB, and given the history in this series so far, I wouldn't put it past them to make it work.
I tell you what, they're able to do so much damage yet again. The HG's onto Nitro, take him down to 21 HP, and he actually decides to get off of the full commitment to the bomb plan. And then when he goes for his second stick, the follow-up HGs just continue. And PTR picking up the AWP. Not quite glass cannon, but just the Kevlar behind him. Light utility. Team Liquid. No AWP, it's just going to be AKs across the board. But these rounds have been very expensive for Bad News Bears.
Indeed, they have. M4s, and the AWPs bought in round after round as much as they can possibly afford on these rifle buys. In the early round, they won't be able to get any major picks or damage. In fact, the spray's blind through the walls over a connector will actually do a lot more to the likes of John G. 62 HP. Dazzle playing an off angle here towards mid, hoping the T-side players will fall in against him. Oh, but Leach spots him and taps off his head. Easy one kill for the man of the T-side. PTR does trade it back with the AWP, though, so it's not a man advantage that lasts for long for Liquid. Regardless, though, he was the like player, and the T's will look to make their way in towards B.
And with PTR getting that opening pick, he decides to fall back. We're seeing a 3-man stack actually coming out from the B bomb site with Dapper in heaven, but he is smoked off, and it's all down to the side defenders. John G and Mitch, what are they able to achieve? John G is already low. Oh, and Twist, a beautiful entry. Nitro as well, and surely this has to be the save. But there's still a player at this B bomb site. Dapper dealt with, and PTR, oh, so close to getting taken down. They know exactly where he is. They can hunt if they like.
Yeah, the AWP has got to get out and save this one. John G burning alive over the toxic barrels, kind of throwing the round away for the Bad News Bears defensive, leaving it all on Mitch, just couldn't do enough here. Elige, the only casualty for Liquid, and a much more confident stance here in this round to get themselves into a good position. Potentially try and steal some back against the Bad News Bears side. 4-0 for Liquid, and a confident start, as has been usual for the starts of the advantaged halves. It's looking good for the T's.
Nitro might get an opportunity to take this AWP down from PTR. Him and Stewie 2K rushing in through the bank position. Oh, PTR going to be able to escape with that AWP. At least takes one member down. 4-0. Good start coming out from Team Liquid. Bad News Bears. You almost feel as if with these rounds being so close, Jay, it's only going to be a matter of time until they find their first.
The expense is starting to catch up to them, though, as you mentioned, Blake. Very, very expensive rounds for Bad News Bears. The AWP is the only thing they can work with. They've got Deagles, CZs in, sure, that's all great. But no rifles to contend with the rifles of the Liquid side. The boost up to the AWP does allow it to see in towards short, but no one is there at the moment. More control coming in over in the connector area, and they could be challenged by those players down there. Before they see anything else. Actually, the push coming in from the CT forces. Keep your eye on John G's position. He could do some damage out here. PTR's going to try and back him up. They spot him. Stewie takes down the first. Spray into the second, and Mitch does a lot of damage at least for the pistol, which is credit to them. But again, Liquid come out with a 5v3 advantage.
Now, PTR's still here with the AWP. That's who you want to really be keeping your eye on if you're Bad News Bears. Even if he's able to find 1 or 2 picks, he needs to hold on to this for the next round. Team Liquid already finding 2 kills over to that B bomb site with the aggression coming out. And PTR's alone at B.
They're going to get wrapped back in. He's got so much to do with the AWP. At least he has got that AWP here to do some sort of damage. As he peeks in from short, though, Nitro did spot him. I think he heard that that scope. Smokes in, a pop shot taken. PTR, however, couldn't get the kill. He may focus on the connector player and find him. Scope in, just turn around towards Twist and takes his head off, so the bomb plant will be secured. But the AK-47 that was dropped out towards the underpass area just has to get picked up and saved. Dazzle will push in with the Deagle, take out another player as well. So 3-on-3 situation. Do Bad News Bears want to risk this? I think they might just do. Yeah, Flash is going to get set up, then Stewie's going to catch that right to the face. He's going to spray through and still take Dazzle while completely blind. A kill coming in. Nitro and Co watching out, but that frag will need PTR and Dapper to save their weapons back in from the T-Con and connected position, holding on to an AK. So again, not a bad round considering it's an eco from BNB.
I'll tell you what, that flashbang was perfect onto Stewie, but just completely blind. He's able to get the spray through. Unfortunate there for Dazzle, but that's a pretty good round again from Bad News Bears. Unfortunately, it's not winning them rounds at the moment. But 5-0. They're able to hold on to that AWP and that AK from the last round. And even with 5-0, you'd think some of the players on Liquid might be around the 8K, 9K mark. They've really done a great job at limiting the economy from spiraling out of control.
Yeah, and that will allow pickups later on down the road as the Liquid side bring their AKs up to the fold, but any one of those could end up being a bit of a costly weapon for the Ts. And Bad News Bears, their own economy state isn't that great either. They've still got players buying down to nothing on the max loss bonus buys. AWP and AK will give PTR and Dapper a bit of a leg up in that respect. Oh, Naf going for another spray through. Doesn't quite connect all of the damage to Dapper, but actually both players taking damage in their own right, so no kills, unfortunately. Information being gained by both sides, but probably give it information there. They know the players are going to take the connector control. PTR almost lines several up behind the rock, but only gets the 1 kill on Twists. He sees the other players coming in, maybe even spotted out the bomb and called in the info to his teammates. 2 players will wrap back over and rotate towards the ace site, and Liquid, knowing the info has been given up, will slow the pace down for a moment here.
And Dapper's just going to jump spot this APC position. He needs to get some info out to the long face to maybe try and bring in that 3rd player from the B bomb site. Deep Smoke coming into Monster. 40 seconds left. Team Liquid going to commit up to long. Dapper's got a lot of information. What is that 2nd kill? That's absolutely ridiculous. Turning away from the flashbang. And Dapper again. 3rd kill. This man is on fire in round number 6. The information has been given up exactly where Naf is. He's going to try and hold on to that AK and save. What a round coming out from Dapper. That was unbelievable. And he might even follow up with a little bit more. Naf going to be able to take a member down. And he at least could pick up that AWP and save.
Maybe his best call, 10 seconds, the bomb is on the A-bomb site, and indeed, he is getting out of there here. The CTs might chase him down. AWP going to have to try and hold on to this weapon. He scopes in, takes out Jonji. Got a 1 more player to face around the corner. Shoulder fakes, he does get that kill. So another expensive round coming in for the BNB side. And again, with all these kills that Liquid are finding, this could potentially just put them right back into a better stance when they get a round on the board.
That was super impressive coming out from Dapper. One of the youngest members of this Bad News Bears lineup at 21 years old. Really showing what he's able to bring to the table against, like you could say, the best team in North America, Team Liquid. Finally losing a round, which gives Bad News Bears their first. AWP is coming out for Nitro, and now we're seeing Nitro pick up the AWP. That's one thing that you can notice about Cloud9, is the fact that the dedicated AWP of some description is Stewie 2K, but Naf and Nitro also pick it up depending on what the position of the team is at the moment. What an opening, though. Again, it's going to be Jonji to start things off.
A lot of HP damage done towards him, so they could find that trade, but for now, which is an AK getting picked up. Probably get passed off on one of his teammates. Throw it over towards Mitch there in the monster position. He might be the best play at the moment for the CT setup, but Liquid, for them, they have lost a man. That's all they really care about here. Moving in towards the mid and long positions. Might try find those trades. They've got 2 players in mid and bathrooms which they could utilise. Smokes up from Nitro early on, but they won't commit towards the long position because of it. PTR and Dazzle playing off this crossfire. Both players in the bathroom position, and Liege will go falling. Dazzle next up to take a challenge here, checking out the cross position. The AK of Naf gets 1 good kill, but Dazzle turns it back around for a secondary spray. Back in against Dazzle, looking for the spray down. He drops that bomb on the secondary kill. Nitro is left alone now, out here towards mid. His teammates fall to the crossfire. A beautiful setup from Bad News Bears, and Liquid fall straight for it.
Nitro 1 versus 4, make it a 1 versus 3, but they know exactly where he is. PTR not going to be quicker to the trigger to find the kill, but follows up with his second of the round. Finally, 2 rounds in a row for Bad News Bears, and we can start to see that these close rounds that were going in the way of Team Liquid are finally going in the way of the CT. A good shutdown coming up, and this should be a half buy for Liquid. There's no money to go for the full investment.
We talked about how Liquid could break the economy. This time it's Bad News Bears, the ones that are breaking the economy instead. 5-2 on the T side board. And as you say, lonely pistols for the T-side forces as Bad News Bears look to make their way up towards 3. Likely that they will be able to do so as well. It is a second round and double eco moment here for Liquid, so looking for a buy in the next one, and that's where the real challenge will start to take its shape for the Bad News Bears side. And I think they realise this as well as we do. Third for the CT, just to come in very quickly here. Just Liquid in. Try to see what damage they can really do, I think.
Very passive stuff from Team Liquid. We haven't really seen too many aggression plays to get map control for Team Liquid. They've been very slow in their stance of taking map control, being quite methodical with their utility. Bad News Bears. At least they've got the AWP over to the A bomb site on PTR. This HE might be able to do a fair bit of damage, taking a little bit of a chunk down for Stewie2K. And 3 players here at the A bomb site for Bad News Bears. At least so far, a good read to this A bomb site.
Nitro with a flash coming into the A site. Dazzle standing by at close. PTR have with AWP as the man trying to focus fire on the defense. 2 kills found for him. Almost turns around for a third. Naf will take it out of action though. Nitro and Stewie do drop on the main site offensive, leaving that bomb out in the open. And Naf will only get away with that AWP pick. Dap will recover that AWP instead. And we will see 3 for BNB, as expected from this one. Liquid should be up for a reinvestment buy. It will be awkward on twists at the very least, but everybody else should be able to get their rifles in as appropriate. A tactical pause will get called by Liquid as a result of this, though. Probably take another step forward in a moment's time and figure out where they go from here to ensure that Bad News Bears don't spiral this 3 rounds out of control.
I'd like to see something quick, maybe even not a full site execution, but at least to get map control. At the moment, Team Liquid haven't really made too much presence to the long area, and we haven't really seen too much map control being taken early. So what I'd like to see from Team Liquid is at least maybe running sort of a fake BXE and taking short control and seeing what kind of reaction you can get from Bad News Bears. The main thing they need to deal with at the moment is trying to stop that AWP from PTR being able to find information and picks, because at the moment, he's the leading fragger on the server.
Eleven picks for the man. Certainly not what we were expecting. We were looking at a lot of other players for this roster, and I think you mentioned Mitch as being the main man that you expected to see fragging for BNB. Obviously Liquid with their myriad of stars, you would expect some of those guys to also be on top of the board, but again it's PTR to extend his position. 12 frags, he takes out Twists to kick things off in this round. John G ready for Stewie as he gets aggressive towards the short position and goes falling for his trouble. AK's recovered on the CT side. A 5v3 already for Bad News Bears as Liquid get very reckless and they're punished for it to a 2-man advantage on the CT side.
And for Team Liquid, we've seen Naf lurking in quite deep of the connector area for most of these rounds on the T side. They have no lurker in con, and it allows PTR to find that opening pick. And Team Liquid just look to try and walk into this B bomb site. The information should be seen by Dap on first contact. The M4 up, and it just comes down to the timing. It's going to be Nitro to start things off. Mitch as well finding 1, and he's still here towards the site. Naf and a Legion, a 2 versus 3. That's a big kill from Naf. That opens up the B bomb site. PTR, oh, when he drops the bomb in the open, the incendiary to go down, and it's all down to Naf.
Incendiary buys time for Dazzle to rotate into that short position, so Naf has got a lot of work to do from here. A secondary piece utility, a flashbang to try to line this player off, and he's focusing on that short angle. Bomb to get picked up, potentially planted out here, but they're creeping in. Dazzle making his way out from Monster. The spray from Naf gets 1. 2 kills to his name, and PTR with the AWP in a 1-on-1 scenario. 17 seconds as the AWP peeks in. Looks for him out on bridge, but Naf swings out with the AK, gets a 3K, and wins a crucial round for Team Liquid.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Bad News Bears. They've got to be kicking themselves with that. They just offered up 2 individual duels. And Bad News Bears, it's not exactly like they played that wrong or any sense, but Naf, I mean, the reposition was just absolutely phenomenal to follow up on the monster player and then take down PTR. That is just absolutely textbook, and that's the common traits that you can almost expect from Liquid, is to be able to win out clutches like that.
That clutch, however, again cost them a lot on the Liquid side. The AWP on Nitro and the AKs and Galils to follow suit will leave them in a very awkward economical stance. Lots of investment and not even a better buy than Bad News Bears, despite winning that last round. With both teams heavy investing into this one, it means that the economy will be broken for whoever loses it. For Liquid, that could be enough to turn the half to their favor on the T side. Bad News Bears play carefully as a result. A nice amount of presence here towards the mid phase. 2 players getting aggressive towards short. Haven't cleared out Monster. They will still find a ton of information above the Liquid side as they're looking to connect it and see nothing still.
They can actually walk into this A bomb site, especially after finding that opening kill onto Dapper. Dazzle, he really needs to come up big here, because it's going to be really difficult for his teammate of PTR to at least trade these kills with the AWP. Oh, but that's a great shot being found onto Nitro. PTR looking for a little bit more and into the connector area. Stewie2K finding 1 PTR, finding his second pick of the round. Can he follow up? He's still got Stewie2K and Twist to deal with, but a lead. Oh, he's got the backstab out from long, and surely this should be the kill, and so it is. 2 versus 3, Bad News Bears. It's all falling apart, and it's all down to Jonji.
Great shooting from the AWP, but it wasn't enough for PTR. Jonji with the AK, left alone. Elisa's going to check out for him. Galil went to burst through with a headshot. It's easy as that for a 3K. And Liquid, again, need to win that round to get themselves into control of the economy, and they will find that economy control now, as Bad News Bears will have nothing to work with on this 11th round. Half buy at best, probably more likely for an eco. And the AKs, the M4s, the MAC-10s, all such coming out for the Liquid side. They are on a very good stance now. Heavy commitment as well, and it almost went to the waiver of Bad News Bears. If PTR was able to hold on for a little bit longer and try and counter against that backstab, then maybe we could have seen another good pick and a man advantage gained by the CET side. But as it stands, 7-3, and Liquid within 2 rounds, oh sorry, 1 round, excuse me, of taking the half, and 3 of taking double digits.
And we've seen the eco stack over to the B bomb site before from Bad News Bears. Team Liquid, this slow and methodical style of play is working out really nicely. And again, it comes down to the alert play of a Legion that last round. To be able to get the backstab off against the AWP of PTR is a massive advantage for them to work with, especially with the fact that PTR is fragging like crazy at the moment. Dapper going a little bit quiet on this CT side, and so is some of the other players on this lineup of Dapper and Mitch as well. Oh, Dazzle, sorry, and Mitch. But Team Liquid, they look like they're in control, Jay, and it's a little bit unfortunate that we didn't see this sort of momentum and control going their way on Nuke. It was completely Bad News Bears all on top.
The momentum might get stopped right here in this 11th round, though. Take a look at the setup from Bad News Bears. Stacking towards the B site. Naf's going to set up some utility, but Stewie's just going to try face in. Take 1 player down. Now wait for the flashbangs to come in, but look at the nade response. The CZ from Jonji getting 1 kill damage done. Nade down from Dapper. Nitro going to get the trades in. The bomb's been dropped. The Spraders line up towards 2 more picks. The Glock out against the last man back towards water. The USP still fighting away, though. And Dapper's got so much left to deal with. Expecting a backstab from heaven. Not to be. On just basic pistols, though, that's a very good round from Bad News Bears.
Only 2 players surviving from Team Liquid. A phenomenal round. But we get into the gun round. The most important for Bad News Bears to at least post maybe 5 or 6 rounds on this CT half. And Team Liquid, the potential of finding double digits in this first half is definitely doable. Especially with the economy being low on that CT side. PTR going to go back to connector where he's been able to find a few picks before, and he's got a teammate with him that's actually going to boost him up to look into the short position, and PTR to strike yet again.
Stewie 2K is dead. Dapper will spray through on towards Twists and find him for 76, but unable to get the kill against the man. Liquid at least get away with that consolation, whereas they've got to do so much more. And look at PTR. I think he jumped face and saw a Liege. Scoping gets him down. What a nice shot. And a 5-on-3 for Bad News Bears as Liquid get picked apart in all the right faces for the CT side. Nothing they can really do at this moment. Liquid still with a lot to recover with 60 seconds on the clock. A 5-on-3. They need to find his pick towards Khan. It looks like Naf will find Dapper. They can isolate Dazzle, potentially take him down. Indeed, he will go falling. And the CT's got on rotate towards the A site.
PTR to hold again at the A bomb site. 3-on-3. And Bad News Bears. It just comes down to potentially maybe over-rotating. When will we see the rotates come out, or will they just keep the double stack here at the B bomb site? But for Liquid's sake, it looks like it is going to be the A attack to come through. And actually, PTR is getting aggressive with this AWP set. They're going to have a completely free and open A bomb site.
Molotov to the back side of the boxes, in towards Bank as well. The bomb is going to get planted here towards Default, and PTR will rotate out towards Bathrooms to try and counteract it here. AK and Nitro moving in, seeing the man spraying through, doing damage, taking him down. And Liquid have turned this around from a 5 versus 3 to a 3 versus 2. Bad News Bears have Mitch and Jonji with no kits on themselves to try burst in, find themselves up to the bomb, planted on Default. Jonji takes damage from Naf coming in from long, takes him out with a simple tap towards his head. And the last man standing is Mitch coming in from Dumpster. No utility to Ninja defuse this one either, and Twister just waiting back here from the flower pot position. Mitch will take a fight, lose 25 points of HP, and Twists will end up with a secondary kill. Liquid on 9. And what a turnaround from a very awful position here, Dweg.
Oh, tell you what, PTR's got to be disappointed there. He able to get 2 massive kills, being boosted up and connected to look into the short pipe, and then getting that second kill onto a Liege out in the long face. So close quarters as well. But Bad News Bears, they just give up individual duels. And do you see the way that Liquid were just pretty much holding the angles? They weren't aggressing, they were holding the angles, and they were actually waiting for Bad News Bears to make the play, to rotate in, and to try and catch them off guard. The Team Liquid 9-3, and you almost think, I'm still looking back to that round of the 1 versus 2 for NAF, and I honestly think that if Bad News Bears would have been able to win that gun round, then we could have potentially seen a 7-7 kind of a scoreline at this point.
Could be so much closer if a couple rounds went awry, but alas, here we are. Deagle's in for round 13. Nade stacks up the tree to try and do early damage out T-Con, but in the part position where they land, and Naf was going to get the most damage out of that utility. 92 points of HP. Still sitting pretty right now for the Liquid side. It's very careful play in from the T's, and Bad News Bears kind of hoping for the best here. And Jonji with the deagle, catching Stewie. 2 taps towards him. Actually an opening kill for Bad News Bears this time. An AK picked up, and probably best to fall away with that one. He's going to wait behind the corner. That could be risky to lose that AK for the CT forces, but with the other players peeking up to Grant's positions, Elige will see one, but not able to get the kill against him.
And do they throw that AK over to another member? Unfortunately for Jonji, being posted up so far, he's got no teammate to give that to. Team Liquid going to be running into the A bomb site stack. One of the first times we've seen this on these kind of an eco rounds. Dazzle gets taken down quickly, but do they expect another player to be in bathrooms? It doesn't look like they do, but Nitro's got the angle ready. A fantastic position to be held. Oh, but look at the pistols. Oh,
no way!
He follows up with his second kill on a Liege in a 1 versus 3 with the AK out, and he knows where Mitch is to the truck position and knows where Dapper is from the previous kills. Dapper already taken a Liege down to 50 points of health, and they're all grouping together. Dapper finding his 3rd kill, and he's only been able to find 9 kills, Jay, but he has had some important rounds.
The pistols winning all the damage, and Dapper in particular winning out the fights towards mid and on the long position. I don't even think Liquid are expecting that. The kill from Jonji was one thing. That defensive, though, was something else. The pistols making magic happen towards the A site. And going into round 14, Liquid will be in an awkward spot if they lose control. They have no economy to speak of. Bad news bears. Still a little bit of lost bonus to fall back on here. Plus, of course, the money that they save from getting these rifles for free. Nade stacks coming in against Jonji, though. Will tag him to 35 points of HP. No second player boosted on top of that position to look towards the short angles, though. So bad news bears do not lose a man. They just lose a lot of HP onto their main man and the contact plays. And Liquid can rotate back to passive positions on the defaults.
And the AWP from PTR out in the long face. At the moment from Liquid, it looks like they just want to try and take control of this bathrooms banana area. No one yet to get information in connector. Liquid might want to try and leave a lurker to try and clear that out. But this is just going to be the fast play into the A bomb site. And look at the position from Bad News Bears. Again, they leave that A bomb site open, and I'm looking to PTR because he's going to be the nearest man of contact.
AWP as well, we saw what he can do so far. Takes that first shot, can't quite make it work. Legion Nitro can mind to take him down. Dapper gets a trade back, and he's still standing here towards the back lines in back. The AWP of Elige watching on for him to cross and shuts him down with a simple shot. Mitch and Jonji, last two players left. This is a recovery round from Liquid if I ever saw one. Last player standing is Jonji. 35 HP from the nade stack early on in the round. Weapons getting recovered, taken away from CT hands, making sure Jonji's got an M4 at best, a pistol at worst, and a 10th for Liquid regardless of the outcome of that kill.
I'll tell you what, even though Liquid have not been able to find these rounds easy, Jay, they finally get to double digits in the first half. And I've got to be honest, in this best of 3, I did not think the Bad News Bears would be able to put up such a fight like we're seeing, and Jonji not even being able to hold on to that rifle.
Thank you, Auto Director, for switching away at the very moment the kill comes in, by the way. That would be...
Classic.
Classic. Awesome. Just gotta love it, you know?
For sure, yeah. Gotta appreciate the small things.
Prius ain't got nothing in Auto Director, has he? I love you. I love you, Prius, really. 10-4 on the board, round 15. And the UMP for Jonji and MP9 for Dapper. That is the worst situation for Bad News Bears. The AWP battle will go well for Nitro as well, so it gets even more worse for Bad News Bears. They lose one of their crucial rifles in the early round face. And the CTs just try and keep Liquid at bay with whatever utility they can. Even that's limited. Like, where do you go from here? Hopefully a kill to come in from this connected position for the likes of Dazzle, but the AK standing in from Nap will spray and take him down. 5-on-3 for Liquid.
Yeah, we just need to see aggression now from Bad News Bears. They need to try and somehow find an advantage back. Jonji, oh my goodness, the spam coming in through the smoke. They wouldn't have known how much damage they've been able to do, or even if there was a player there. But Liquid, they're just waiting for the aggression. They've got a 5-on-3. They've got a lot of utility, and they've still got quite a lot of time left on that clock. Very passive stuff. Waiting for the CTs to make a mistake, and this has been a common strategy which Liquid have thrown out for pretty much all of the first half, and it's worked very well for them to force the mistake over onto the other team. 40
seconds to the clock. Jonji, SMG, only thing holding up the mid and the bathrooms positions. The T's making their way out. The smoke's coming up from Elige's standard, and he's still sitting back here, waiting for them to take contact. It's a spray from Stewie that uses his teammate as a shield. Try and soften the blow against Jonji, but get the kill nonetheless. Mitch and Dapper, last two players standing. In towards the A bomb site retake. A 5 versus 2. A couple players are tagged up. Naf, especially on 12 HP, is the most vulnerable man on the T side, but there's still plenty of players here to try and finish off the job for Liquid here. Bomb plant secured. Dapper will try and look for a wallbang spray. Might catch up the AWP, doing a ton of damage towards Nitro, but falling out safely without finding the frag, and the AWP ready for the next man in from bank. They're just pepper spraying that whole thing. The AWP want to get that one kill before Dapper trades it, and Twists finds the final frag. 11-4 for Liquid as they do claim their first half by quite a stomping fashion. Much more likely from this team. And we'll go to a break to see whether they can finish the job against Bad News Bears. Don't go anywhere.
lost and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life.
A great starting from Team Liquid on their T side as they look towards their second half and hopefully victory in the next 5 rounds for the favourite team in this best of 3 series. Stewie's got the kit for the pistol round though. They're going to get over this first hurdle, and the Bad News Bears going into a connected default here. The bomb is there with 2 players taking early control. A passive stance from them as they don't get hyper aggressive and they do not lose an early pick. In fact, they don't even get an early face in against the Liquid side.
Yeah, so far, not too much information coming out from either side. Connector control taken by Bad News Bears. Team Liquid, nothing really too aggressive other than them trying to take some short control early on. And there's actually only 2 players here at the B bomb site for the moment. Naf, though, he's going to get the information onto PTR. Can he start with an early pick? He gets the information and he falls back.
Gets the hell out of dodge, taking a couple of tags in from the T-side forces. Smokes and flashes go over from Mitch. He's got one more flash to get them into the site, and they've backed off very passive on the CT defense. Rotation should come in from Malige. The boost up from Naf will try to take contact above the boost position. Takes out Dapper for 1 good kill. The bomb plant will be secure. PTR spotted out here towards Waters. John G gets a lead on the short rotation. PTR getting picked, but 2 headshots coming in from Stewie and Naf. PTR tries to trade. He goes down just as quickly, and John G is the lone man left. Behind the sandbags on it short. 1 on 2 for him. No utility tapping the bomb. 1 taps up from Twists. He's got that 1 flash, but they try force them out. And actually a decoy instead, not even a flashbang, but it doesn't matter. They don't fall for it. They take the shot. They take the kill. They take the defuse for Team Liquid.
Oh, and you had to think that that pistol round really needed to be won for Bad News Bears. This is going to be 12 rounds on the board for Team Liquid. And for Overpass's sake, you'd have to think, with that buy coming down, it's got to be the Force. And yep, there it is. The Galil's already out, the Scout, and the AK. Who picks up the AK for Bad News Bears? It's going to be Dapper. We've seen what he's been able to do with the rifles on the city side. Let's see if he's able to open up some sort of advantage for Bad News Bears.
At this point, you think it might need to, at some sort of degree here for this kind of a round to try and bring it back against the Liquid side. Nades up in the early start of the CT forces, and they got a lot more damage than what BNB did on their CT defaults with these HEs. An SMG also to get in from Malige and tag Dapper down to 52. Scout of Nitro knows he can play passive, knowing he's probably going to get the picks against the forward players. It's actually Dapper taking first face. Tag from the Scout could take the opening kill. He's got Stewie there on the SMG around the connector area. They'll make their way into that mid position. They spot out the Scout and spray it down to kick things off for Bad News Bears. And indeed, Dapper does strike first, taking an early frag and taking the bomb site control as well. Elige with the SMG. Getting flashed out. Stewie is dealt with as the Galil gets him back. Dapper doubles up on towards Naf and 2 versus 4. Bad News Bears taking full control above the Liquid side. Burst from Elige, just get a headshot back, and they're basically full committed to this one. But the counter rotations can come in. Liquid have been pulled into the A-site defense.
And this is going to be a slow rotate coming in from Liquid. It is going to be the Heaven player potentially to spot out the early information, but no, instead Elige decides to make his way into Graffiti. This HE not doing too much damage, but the smoke comes up to the heaven position. The Twister's here with his AK. 2v3 retake for Liquid.
AK tapping and spraying from Twist, seeing PTR as well. Here comes Dazzle with the Galil, the third man of support in from short. And PTR just praying they get aggressive towards this short position. The bullets flying from the CT side. Eventually the defuse kit on Twist goes down. And now it's all left to Elite. Pinned into a corner at jungle. Mitch will finish off for the secondary kill. And Bad News Bears indeed did rely on Dapper to get those 2 kills to open things up for the T side and continue the rounds for the T side.
We have seen before, at least for Bad News Bears, and I'm looking back to that first map of Mirage, that they did allow a streak of rounds to almost make a comeback possible. Let's see if they can get this momentum going. Liquid now on the force buy, and we've seen how deadly this team has been with the pistols. A single scout being brought up for Stewie 2K. A very similar buy than what we saw in the last round for Bad News Bears.
We've seen 2 players on short. Liquid gaining information. Molotov's down, the sprays in with the T-side forces, just getting up aggressive against Liquid, and they've got a 4-man stack in towards this B-bomb site. You've only got Stewie playing contact and information play, possibly for rotation. This could work pretty well for the CTs. Twist gets 1, he goes down to PTR, getting himself 3 frags, potentially 4, not quite against NAF. The CZ holds its own, but eventually gets overwhelmed by these rifles in the midst of the smoke. Stewie left alone with the scout, probably to save it here. The heavy investment did come through from Liquid. And Bad News Bears did overwhelm the pistols here on the B-site defense. So 1 on 3 for the man. Best he could do is potentially get a kill on the way back out, but I don't think any more than that, Hedwig.
Yeah, this does look like it is going to be a 6th round for the T side. They know where Stewie 2K is, and it's going to be difficult for him to try and escape, especially when Dazzle's going to be able to take him down. 3 AKs picked up and revived for Bad News Bears. Now, Liquid should be really no investment whatsoever. Very low on money. Bad News Bears, will we decide to see something quick from them? Or do they just go back to the passive hold? Because it is going to be expected that Team Liquid put off a stack with these US pairs.
And they do. 4 players down to the the B-bomb site, excuse me. The A-bomb site is only defended by Elise. She just gets aggressive towards that top mid position, seeing players coming out here and may or may not call in for a rotation. I mean, there's only seen that early little bit of presence. And in general, Team Liquid are good at pushing Bad News Bears into the B-bomb site in that last round. Got a lot less to do it with for this one, though. Elise will get shut down towards the A-site presence as Dapper gets in towards Long, takes him down with a simple headshot. And Liquid do consider their options here, potentially to go back towards A. Twist is already on his way there as he falls out of heaven and joins the main CT forces, but you know, with these pistols here, he just feels like so little firepower to do the damage with.
Especially if long-range fights are being taken from Bad News Bears. It's only when they get up close and personal with these USPs that they can really start to do some damage. And we'll be looking for the T side to be establishing this crossfire. As Team Liquid, it looks like they want to regress. Dazzle up close. Flashbangers twist, and they're going to swing out with this flash.
How much damage can they do, if they can do any? It's Bad News Bears are playing right into the hands of the Liquid side. Twists, when do you pop it? He doesn't. They've actually walked into the B-bomb site. Mitch has made his way in, and they figured it out now. Flashbang over from Dapper might keep them over here towards the A site. Indeed it does, but giving up the B site control allows a free bomb plant and a much more difficult retake here for the Liquid side. They had a good idea with a flashbang and swing, but in the end, they may get forced out to an easy 7th for BNB.
That was a great placement coming out from Liquid at the gamble stack at the A bomb site, but Mitch, he has a bit of a lurk play into the B bomb site, realizes it's open, and even with the time low, they can almost imagine that if the B bomb site's open, you're not going to get any CTs and connectors, so the wrap around to the B bomb site should be relatively easy for the T side, and so it is, and especially with them having that smoke for the heaven position. Tapping away, the CT's actually doing a little bit of damage, but shouldn't really be able to find a kill.
Flash in, gets into the site, but they do get rid of part. 1 kill actually found by NAF, so eventually that works out pretty well.
Yeah.
John G, we're going to finish it off the job on towards Twist though. And actually 2 players go up with the bomb. That's big for Liquid.
Yeah.
That is fantastic, you know.
Oh, that does make a big difference for Liquid, and that was probably their decision of why they decided to retake so late, is to try and catch players off from dying for the bomb explosion. Team Liquid. FAMAS on to Twists and M4s across the board. Not a lot of utility on that CT side. Lacking in the incendiary grenades. Bad News Bears, early presence over to the B bomb site. Not really any presence over to this fountain or long area. It's this could be a full B commitment.
Could well be. They've got the utility for it. They've only got one player on Toxic as well. Stewie will come in with the M4 towards Heaven. There's that jungle player. Just going to get some position for NAF now, but as soon as the utility starts pouring in for Bad News Bears, all hell's going to break loose. Let's see if Liquid can manage it. AK from Jonji spots out Molotovs towards Toxic, extinguished by the Molotov. Oh, sorry, extinguished by the smoke, I should say. Jonji gets 2. NAF gets a trade back for 1 on the CT side, but he's not long for this world. And Nitro and Elige, the last 2 players standing in this one here from both opposite ends of the site. And probably with no chance to get this retake together. A storm brewed up by the Bad News Bears, and Liquid just couldn't weather it today.
What an opening coming out from Jonji. He gets 2 massive kills and tags NAF down to 51 points of health, which allows Dapper to get the trade kill. But one of the things that we kind of noticed, especially on the map of Nuke, is the biggest success for Bad News Bears wasn't with the LWP of Dapper, but the entries, the firepowers and those upper takes to the upper bomb side over on Nuke. And we're starting to see these sharp entries, the sharp firepower coming out in some of these members of Bad News Bears.
It's looking brilliant. It's looking fantastic for this T side as the comeback, I guess you could say, is now on here, Dwayne, within 4 of the lead for Liquid. The AK's in for BNB. Against only the 2 M4 saved for the CT side. This is falling apart for the defensive force of Overpass. It's falling apart for Liquid as well. Such a confident half in the first one, but only 1 CT round so far. The nade stacks missing from Bad News Bears does cause NAF to fall away at 51 HP, but does not get the kill against him. They could have easily taken him down. Start things off fantastically for the T side. Boosted from Elige over to the connector area. Might see something towards short, but in general, there won't be any main presence from Bad News Bears in that position. They're very passive across the defaults, hoping that Liquid get aggressive and they can pick them apart.
Very passive stuff coming out for the T side. The boost in connector, Jonji. He's going to get the information as soon as he comes around the corner, but the timing is perfect for Liquid as Twist is able to get 2 massive kills, and Stewie 2K, that HE not quite doing a lot of damage, but look at the rotates already coming into the B bomb site.
CT's on hold. They're going to wrap their way around. Stewie gets 1 and 2 picks with the P250 up against PTR. The P250's doing all. As Liquid steal 1 from Bad News Bears. How did they get away with that?
They get so unlucky with the timing for Bad News Bears and connected. The swing is just absolutely perfect. And then Stewie 2K, for him to find that second P250 kill was incredible, but the third was just astonishing. And what a round to win if you're Team Liquid. Think how demoralized Bad News Bears might be after that last round, Jay.
The reinvestment will certainly show the damage that it's done in terms of the economy state, but as you say, the mentality must be destroyed for the T-side forces. Pinged off by pistols. And the rifles will now sit to the favor of the CT side. 3 AKs currently in play for Team Liquid. One of them already striking towards that short position. And Bad News Bears here will set themselves up for what looks to be another B play. Dazzle in towards short with the AK. But 1 minute and 10 to make the actual move here.
And they've got to use PTR to try and find a pick. Opening up a squeaky door, that information's going to be heard. Do they decide to relocate over to the A-bomb site? Elige and Nitro here. The 2 oldest members of this Team Liquid lineup, the duo that has been going for so many years, but the execution coming into the upper bomb site, or to the A bomb site, I should say, as the flash is coming in. How are the CTs going to be able to deal with it? Are we going to find any entries? Mitch to start things off. Elige with the trade as well. PTR trying to hold the flank, but look at Elige. He's done so much damage already. 2 kills being found, but he's looking for a bit more. Mitch is going to find the trade. 2v3. How do they even get this bomb plan through?
Going to fend off the main CT forces, which is the main concern at this stage. Here comes Nav, shut down by Mitch. He couldn't connect those shots. The AWP gets tagged up by Twist next, knowing that both players are here. Close to spray, just about connects towards PTR, tags up on Mitch, and the backstab comes in from Stewie to finish off the job. The defuse will come through from Liquid as they just fend off Bad News Bears. Getting that bomb plant was a feat of its own right. But the mentality must be boosted at least from that here. Buy was awkward. This one might be a half buy round, and that would lead Liquid to map and match points. And Bad News Bears don't want to play for overtime. They are forcing this one out.
Yeah, that's probably the best call. Playing for OT is kind of giving up your heart in this game to really see if you're able to bring it back. Team Liquid with the AWP onto Nitro. A couple of Mac 10s. Let's see if we see something fast. Connector controls being established a lot quicker than most times for Bad News Bears. But Naf is going to get the information. This HE doing a fair bit of damage onto Dapper. And let's see if Naf actually goes for the spam. We've seen him do that on the CT side in that same position.
A lot of HP damage down across the T side line. Bad News Bears with this very broken buy state. Relying a lot on the AKs of Mitch and Dapper. Dapper in particular was able to force the issue when he was the only AK on an earlier force buy round. And Bad News Bears deciding on their bomb site early here. This is what it seems. Actually, they could potentially rotate back to the B bomb site. They wanted to. The flashbang's over from the long position. Won't see any of the T-side forces. The smoke from Dapper coming in. John G with the Mac 10 will make his way in first. The Molotovs and flashes to follow. AWP in the back. That's Nitro getting the kill on the first. Hoping for a lot more around this corner. They spot one in the corner. Elige goes falling and Mitch gets 2 kills. PTR does go falling to Stewie 2K. Sitting in the middle of the smoke as well. Mitch has got to find him in the end. He does take a firefight and Mitch wins it out. 3-on-2 situation. Bad News Bears, they have the advantage here.
And Team Liquid trying to go for the retake. And kits on both players and a little bit of utility for Naf. And trying to set his teammate up with a flashbang to come through. Naf gonna peek from the bank area. Twist trying to take first contact, but it's Mitch with the AWP looking into the bank position. John G to start things off, and that's the 4K coming out from Mitch. What a round for him to step up. And Bad News Bears with the broken buy gonna be able to convert their 9th. And for Liquid, there's money on Nitro and Stewie 2K. But it's gonna be a rough one, because if they buy into this, the money line is gonna be very low.
Now tactical pause to decide whether or not they do buy in. M4s are already out for several players here. Twist's obviously invested down to $50, so they may have to commit around this for them. However, got a few rounds in buffer to go ahead and play with, so it could be a decent call from Liquid. It looks like they have no choice but to commit to this one. Does Nitro go for the AWP? Indeed he does. No head Kevlar, that's not as great as they would like it to be. Johnny's got that Mac 10 still in play. But the full-blown rifles are out for the CT side, and they could still win off the back of this round. They go to that overtime here, Dweg. But Bad News Bears with that last round, setting themselves up for glory right here. Within 5 of the Liquid lead, and a good execution from this T side could lead to something a bit bigger for them. But Liquid still firmly holding a lead above this T side.
PTR back on the AWP. A quick and early triple man setup coming out for Liquid at the B bomb site. They're actually pushing into the short control to see if they can find some early information. Oh, but Stewie 2K gets caught off guard, and that's going to be the execution to come out for B. Are they looking to the short face? They are. Naf is smoked off the area. They can get a 3 bomb plan through.
Jonty will even chase Naft out to try to take him out for a secondary pick. He will fall for it, but that's a Mach 10 taken out. All the rifles still in play for Bad News Bears. And do they go for the save here on the Liquid side? I don't think Mitch is going to give him a chance. Baiting in that orb shot flash against them will face away. And Sealish coming in, but will not be able to get the kill for the CT side. And Mitch still has water control. We'll look back up for a bit more. Flash is available. They penetrate some back on the CT forces. Twist and Nitro fall. And Mitch looks for his 3K. It's stolen away by Dapper in the end. As Bad News Bears get to 10 and Liquid lose all of their weapons. Such an expensive round to concede. They're down to eco status for round 25.
Oh my, Jay. Oh my.
Oh my, indeed.
You got to think for Liquid, right, they're looking for damage in this round. If they're able to even take out that AWP from PTR and find a couple of kills, that could be massive because Gionji's currently sitting on $400. Bad News Bears looking to convert a clean round. Dazzle very deep in connector, waiting for Bad News Bears to take control around the fountain area so they can take it from the top down. Long control.
Not challenged by Liquid here.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. I was running round so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones.
Well, that wasn't fun, was it? Crashing at literally the worst possible moment. Very end of the series as well. And it looks like Liquid will be able to just secure control towards the end of round 28 for 15-13 on the CT board. On match and series point as Bad News Bears board, it's so close. And yet it may slip so far from their grasp here. PTR peeking in, flicked out by twists. And we're on series point.
This is such a tough one. Someone's got to drop an AWP for PTR. And yeah, there's the